17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Fairy, and SIP. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.
Maligayang pagdating sa huling araw ng Week 6. This is your host, Thea. And this is your very own Odin. At tingnan nyo naman ang dami ng supporters dito sa MPL Playgrounds. Alam ko excited na lahat sila makapasok sa loob ng arena. At iba naman talaga yung energy kapag live mong naririnig yung hiyawan sa loob. Pero let's get a vibe check muna ng ating mga super fans. Hi guys, what's your name, kuya?
Ivan po.
Ivan, so anong team yung sinusuportahan mo today?
For this game po, I will be supporting APBR po.
APBR, at sino naman ang favorite player mo sa APBR?
Well, I'm watching since Season 4, so since XP-laner ako, well, TLPH is the best for me.
Oh, wow! OG fan, sobrang tagal na niyang fan. So we're happy na kasama ka pa rin namin. And right here with me is another super fan. Hello, what is your name?
Hi, I'm Ayo, and I'm supporting TLPH!
I can feel the kilig habang sinasabi mo yung TLPH. And gaano ka ba ka-excited na mapanood ang laban nila ngayong araw?
Sobrang excited kasi first time ko manood ng live!
Totoo, ate. So gaano ka nakatagal fan ng TLPH?
Since mga 2006 po.
Ang tagal ng 2006. Parang hindi pa.
Ako nanonood ng MPL.
2016. Okay. Baka hindi pa buhay ibang player natin noong 2006. Pero we're happy na nandito ka. First time mo, ramdam namin yung excitement mo. Mag-isa ka ba manonood ngayon?
Kasama ko po yung asawa ko.
Wow!
Yan naman, bonding talaga yung panonood.
Sobrang buff.
Oo, pero you know, speaking of Team Liquid and APBR, right, Odin, yan ang unang match natin later on. At susundan naman ang tapatan ng RORA Gaming at Team Falcons. At yan na ang huling matches natin para sa ating linggo. Tunghayan yan dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas.
Ito ang MPL Philippines Season 17. Palag na to!
Whether we see upsets, breakthroughs, or slight shakeups in the lower half of the season or the standings will actually depend on today's matches as we welcome you to MPL Philippines Season 17 Week 6, Day number 3. Over here at the English desk is Brigida, Wolf, and Leo. And over to the Filipino desk.
Dito pa rin kami, Hans Galeria, Santi, and Midnight. Bringing you the action mula sa Filipino desk. And Bri, magiging mainit at magaganda ang mga laban natin ngayong araw.
I agree. And maski yung mga nakita nating na interview kanina pa lang sa intro ay may kanya-kanya na mga sinusuportahan. But of course, before we move on, MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board. Now, jumping into the first match, medyo expected naman natin kung ano nga ba ang hatol ng karamihan because again, this is the top seed going up against a team who is currently struggling. But that's the thing. Hindi pa naman sobrang sementado kung ano ang pwede nating asahan dito.
Umaasa ako and I'm hoping that the remainder of MPL Philippines Season 17 becomes unpredictable because last night, who'd have thunk that RORA would lose? The Twisted Minds. Who'd have thunk that Liquid's streak would have ended and Falcons would have secured the playoffs in such a dominant fashion?
A very difficult task for APBR who's up against TLPH, mainly because they have started they have ended last week in a great spot, finally winning after a long drought, but now they're going to be facing up against a team that just got defeated, and Midnight knows this. There is this meme that we call yung galit na Liquid. Mukhang kakaharapin nila ngayon.
Yeah, I mean, for Team Liquid Philippines, ang kakaharapin nila ay AP Bren that is in desperate need of those points. So I think these two matches na makikita natin ngayon doesn't really affect the upper half of the standings that much, pero malaki yung impact, hindi sa ulo dun sa standings na nasa baba.
Oo, lalo-lalo na for AP Bren and Aurora kasi hindi pa sila playoff secured eh. Unlike TLPH and Falcons, medyo sitting pretty na sila. Pero ang ganda nung makikita nating matches kasi dito natin makikita kung gaano kagutom itong dalawang kupunan na gusto nilang kumuha ng playoff spot.
Yeah, maganda yung term na ginamit ni Santi, no? Yung sitting pretty kasi medyo hindi na ganun katindi yung magiging challenge for these two teams. But ang pinaka-affected talaga is yung AP Bren and Aurora. Indirect effect to sa isa't isa. And unfortunately for AP Bren, again tulad na sinabi ni Wolf, galit na liquid yung kanilang kalaban.
Pero hindi na bago sa atin. We saw just yesterday, and I think a couple of days even before today, a lot of, you could consider to say, upsets happening throughout the season. But this again is AP Bren's perfect opportunity to face the Cavalry. And I think they really started strong this season.
You know, during the second week of MPL, we saw AP Bren go up against Team Liquid and actually score the first win against Team Liquid, the Philippines. And we thought that AP Bren's stride will continue from then on. Eventually, they got figured out, but maybe because of this one, maybe they have learned something, and maybe this time the momentum, instead of breaking, will continue for the Hive.
It was that last meeting with Liquid wherein sinabi ni Carl TZ, oo, masasabi kong contender na ang AP Bren in Season 17. And if there's anything I'd like to highlight, is not their play, not their mechanics, not their improvement from recent seasons, but it's that million peso mindset. Basta yung mindset ni James Banks. Kasi sabi niya, diba, may nabanggit siyang quote, I think we'll bring it up later, na hanggat hindi pa kami confirmed na out, lalaban kami.
Ang mahirap kasi doon, alam mo yung parang sa sobrang taas ng respeto din ng Cavalry, umabot sa punto na si The GOAT himself, Carl Gabriel Nepomuceno, ay nag-strat reveal sa MPL Philippines na wag niyong bibigyan ng suyo si James Banks.
Yeah, and it was during that match, I feel, na nakita natin what James Banks Suyo is actually capable of, and we never really got to see it again after that. So it's very important that we see what is the mindset and what do they actually feel heading into this match as we listen to this VTR featuring Aqua.
Siguro po, kung ba't nag-i-stay pa rin ako, yung sa passion ko po, sa paglalaro. Kasi po, parang marami po akong gustong patunayan, ganun. And yung dream ko po na makuha yung, yung makapag-world champ, ayun po. Kaya siguro po yun yung reason kung ba't nag-i-stay ko po ako. Siguro po sa ako nung dati, nag-aaral lang po ako nung dati. Tapos, nakita ko lang po yung ML sa ate ko. Tapos, ayun po, parang tinry ko po siya laruin. Then, naging kasama ko po yung kuya ko. Tapos, ayun po, nag-try lang po kami na, maging libangan. Tapos, grind lang po.
It's really great to hear from Aqua. One of, you could say, the longest players who's been part of the league. Kasi since when pa siya dito? 2020 pa natin siya kasama. Nakasabayan pa sina Edward and Kyrie.
Teka, tatanong ko lang yung mga unks. Nung nabanggit niya, yung kapatid, nung nabagin yung kapatid niya, tama ba? Si Superman ba yun?
That's right. Si S-Man. Parang S-Man versus Aquaman.
Oo.
That happened. Confirmed si Wolf ay Unk number 1.
Hindi lang, malapit lang mag-research.
Sino si Unk number 2?
Wala pang amin.
Wala amin.
Basta kami, Santi safe.
Wala. Safe kami. Tsaka
Safe kami. 1, 2, 3.
Tatlo kami. Safe kaming tatlo.
Kaso nung 2006, 60 pa lang ako eh.
Ito na yung code!
Ay, ito na! Ito na yun. Sakto $1 million mindset talaga. Because in James Pack's words, unless they're announced as eliminated, they will keep fighting because they all individually have dreams. In that VTR, we specifically saw Aqua's dream.
Yeah, and yung grit, yung grind na tinutukoy ni Aqua kanina na parang hanggat walang pipigil sa'yo, mag-grind ka lang. Ganyan yung mga milyonaryo eh. Ganyan yung mga tinuturo sa akin ni Wolf na hanggat kaya mo, ituloy mo lang. Hanggat walang pumipigil sa'yo, pagpursigihin mo lang.
And I think what I would appreciate from AP Bren ngayon is ito yung, I would say, best form nila since panalo sila. Paano yun sa Team Liquid na nagbabawi pa lang?
Yep, and saktong-sakto, meron tayong makakausap eh. After what happened yesterday, kausapin muna natin si Sanji.
In just a few minutes, sisimulan na natin ang ating first match of the last day of Week 6. Kaya naman nandito ako sa loob ng player room ng Team Liquid Philippines and we have the opportunity to talk to Sanji. Sanji,
kamusta naman ikaw at ang team after kahapon?
Okay lang naman po kami and napag-usapan na namin kung ano yung mali namin sa laban namin kahapon.
It was a tough loss. Kamusta naman yung pag-reset? Ano naman yung mga pwede mong i-share na napag-usapan after nung laban na yon?
Napag-usapan lang namin na sobrang dami namin mali kahapon and yung mga mali na yun, di na namin gagawin yan.
So parang clear slate ulit ngayon, panibagong araw, panibagong match. And most of the community want to know, maraming nag-usap na surprising yung sila na pick mo kahapon sa Game 2. Pwede mo bang maikuwento sa amin kung ano yung nangyari doon?
Dapat si coach talaga yung tinatanong dyan pero napag-practicean din naman talaga namin yung Selena kaya yun yung nasuggest ko rin.
Nasuggest. So after that, isa pang napansin ng community is kahapon sa Clash of Titans, mas mataas yung heart rate nyo compared to the normal na parang 60 lang, 70. Mas tense ba ang Team Liquid kapag Team Falcons yung kaharap?
Sa lahat naman po ng team, mas tense kami. And lahat naman ng team, pinag-ahandaan talaga namin. Tapos, siguro mas palulan talaga kami kagabi.
At yun na nga, sisimulan na natin yung match again later with AP Bren. Ano yung malulook forward namin after you guys resetting?
Maganda kayo, AP Bren, kasi galing kami talo. So, buhay-buhay kami ngayon.
At mas gigil nga na pupunta sa match ng AP Bren, and we'll see later on as the action continues and we throw this back to our panel.
It was mentioned previously by Wolf and Midnight, but it came from Sanji himself this time around. They just came from a loss, so they're mad. They said it. AP Bren, their message is, mag-ready kayo. Good luck sa inyo. And this is about time we discuss what they need to do in order to win this match.
Well, andito ang ating Infinix keys to victory para sa galit na Liquid. Kailangan lang nilang i-adjust yung draft na prior. Siguro, linawin yung usap nila with coach kung ano ba yung last pick nila kasi, again, medyo naging controversial yung Selena pick yesterday. So, medyo high pick ang mid lane priority ngayon for TLPH. But also deny yung mga setup heroes mula dito kay Nova kasi napapansin na natin for the past few weeks ang performance sa AP Bren, hindi na lang kay KLVJ, nakakapag-Uranus na siya kapag hawak nila yung mga setup heroes mula dito kay Nova. Now for AP Bren naman, Wolf,
Yeah, thanks Miguel kasi nag-mention ka na ng tunay na analysis mo ng malupit doon na parang medyo may konting halo ng real talk pero ito siguro konting real talk lang din para dito sa AP Bren na pwede na play laban sa galit na Liquid is manalo doon sa gold lane match after draft. Community sentiment ng ating mga viewers ay parang ang community sentiment nila ay yung gold lane na parang na-limit itong si Teddy nung hindi na nahawakan yung Claude, doon nagkaroon problema. And then the first pick habit is what I really felt like pwedeng exploit ng AP Bren. Surely, Team Liquid will not do it again, pero kailangan handa sila dito to win that gold lane matchup. At syempre, the number one win condition up against Team Liquid, manalo sa first turtle. No need to explain. Alam ko mahirap to para sa AP Bren, lalo na dahil galit na Liquid yung katapat nila, but it is mandatory for them to win the first turn.
Yeah, I agree. And it's great now we see this shift from Liquid kasi even yesterday on the desk, we've been discussing na is it time they prioritize the Claude all over again kasi that's really what worked for them. But probably the patch also has something to do with it. Pero clearly, ay meron nang nagbago. So we'll see if AP Bren din may nagbago sa kanila. But before that, are you guys ready to level up your game and your grades? Because the best students don't just study hard, they study smart.
That's right. Meet the Infinix XPad 30E, the first true education tablet in the Philippines. It features an 11-inch FHD plus big screen, an AI tutor on tap, and over 120,000 free courses.
It's time to make learning fun and easier. At syempre, kunin nyo ng XPad 30E, your easy learning smart buddy.
Now we are a few moments away from witnessing this match between Liquid and AP Bren. Clearly, actually, you could say na AP Bren and Aurora are in a slightly similar spot, if not tied. So a lot of people are definitely looking forward to this kasi magiging impactful din to eventually sa kung ano yung magiging siguro mentality ng Aurora heading into their match later on. And that's also against Falcon. So marami talaga tayong abangan today.
You know, if I'm not mistaken, Aurora is at 5th, right? So yung tatlo na nasa ibaba nila ay maglalaro din at some point nung kanilang best just to overtake them. And that's gonna be taking a lot of pressure mula sa Aurora na sana ay hindi nila makuha yung ganong klase ng galaw. But that's for later. AP Bren muna ngayon kasi sila din ang gusto umangat lalo.
Yep, actually, after kahapon 6 na nga eh. Nag-6, Aurora, 7, AP Bren, 8, TNC. Yes, they just had to do that. You know, I think wala na tayong magagawa, nandyan na yan. So, eto na yung oras na abangan natin at i-introduce ang players for this first series. So without further ado, let's throw it over to the player entrance.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our marshals, Miko, Chico, Dojin, and Joshua G.
Let's go, Liquid!
Sinubok man kahapon, matatag ngayong babangon. Magingay para sa mga kampiyon, Team Liquid Philippines!
Team Liquid!
The drought is over and the hive is alive. They're stepping up to the plate and are ready to thrive. Please give it up for APBR! And our head referee, the Chop Chop Master, sits. And the head coaches for Team Liquid Philippines, Coach Aon. For AP Brand, Coach G. Will the Hive hold their ground against some vengeful cavalry charge? MPL Super Fans, Magingay!
It's time to step up against the Stampede. But how else? Take us through Team Liquid Philippines. Galit na Liquid, Leo.
Ain't no shame in an L against Team Falcons. Again, the Clash of Titans never failed to entertain. So, with that said, I think more entertaining than that bout last night would be the comeback. And I'd hate to be AP Bren right now. Sure, in the pre-panel matchup discussion, we talked about how it's the perfect opportunity to clash with the cavalry, but not right now, not when you're facing Galit na Liquid.
And now we're going to be looking at AP Bren. And although this is not a sign, not a good sign for AP Bren because they are facing up against a Team Liquid Philippines, I feel like this is a team that will be prepared up against TLPH.
Yeah.
And I'm only saying this because they are so impressive when they were winning last time. And during week number 2 of MPL, I also saw that they are prepared with their drafts. Maybe it's just that eventually teams have figured out AP Bren, but this time I know after a month of playing, we can see something different for AP Bren that they have to solve their TLPH problem.
Yeah, definitely. A lot of people have also commended Coach G, but more than that, I think to add to your point, this is AP Bren's only match this week. So that's a lot of time to prepare for only a single team, which is Liquid. Of course, they did not know that they would be coming from a loss, or they had an idea, but this is time they bring out everything they prepared for. Now, what could be their thoughts? Let's head on over to the ping test before we start this match.
Ako dito, 190 BPM. Binibit ko record ko lagi per game eh. Gusto ko mas mataas eh. Babawi ako kay Idol Ford.
Ay, Dad! Ano message mo kay LBJ? Sabi ni Dad, the King, good luck daw. Good luck. And have fun, Dad, have fun.
Yun, ganda. Good health daw, sabi ni Coach G. God bless, good luck, kalingan natin. Kuya JP, bigay mo na sa amin to. 2 panalo na lang kayo eh. Sa iba nyo nakunin yun. Kailangan namin ng puntos, pare. Ang magiging adjustment namin, simula leg 1, siguro hindi lang yung sa kanila, sa ibang team din. Yung mga pagkakamali namin ng mga ibang team, i-apply namin ngayon. Paano kami papalag sa TL? Gigil kami ngayon, sobrang gigil kami. Dahil makikita nyo na lang, galaw namin mamaya. Kung papalag talaga, gigil na kami oh. Ayaw na nga namin mag-checkping eh.
Game.
And if Liquid is looking forward to getting that revenge and bounce back, AP Bren too, they just recently were able to bounce back. I think they definitely would not want to let go of that momentum.
The last time that these two teams met, it was an impressive win by Team Liquid Philippines, but also there was a 1-game win for AP Bren, which they attributed to the Suyo. And even the GOAT himself, Carl Tizzy, says that, yeah, James Max is a great contender, very good jungler whenever he plays that Suyo. Call it backhanded, but I still consider it a compliment from the GOAT.
Coming from Carl Tizzy, if he says you're good at something, you just take it.
You just take it.
But that is not an empty compliment because AP Bren is stepping up. And James Banks may not be a part of these three players that we're highlighting, but his Harley is a pioneer. His Harley is what we call the Battle Mage Harley that rocks a concentrated energy and a brute force breastplate. So that's definitely something to watch out for. And it's something that these three can take advantage of. Aqua, Nova, and Shizo. It's weird. We usually don't clump up the gold laner when it comes to like trio discussions. But in the case of AP Bren, I think him improving will definitely help.
Okay. I think the best significance of this stat line, and this is just my theory, but these are the three players that we said should step up for AP Bren. Because it has always been for the past 4 weeks, or the first leg of MPL, where it's always James Banks and KLVJ. We always come in, James Banks, KLVJ. Surely Nova had a standout game with the Marcel, with some of her Scatch heroes. But we know for sure that for AP Bren, they have to really step up with their other trio. So that was the trio, probably. And so far, honestly, week number 5, I can actually give them their flowers.
These are observable stats that were throughout the past few weeks, because James Banks, and if you talk about James Banks and KLVJ, I think they've been more stable. James Banks actually is just right after Carl when you take a look at their total kills or average kills. So that just goes to show how he's been performing really well, if not on par with this top jungler, with the GOAT. So as we observe these teams, I think even KLVJ mentioned himself in the mic check, they don't just prepare for Team Liquid. They've been preparing for a lot of things and they've been addressing a lot of issues. So now's the time that we see all that. And Team Liquid, though, chose Flying Clouds yet again for this first map, and they're on blue side. I think this is something that will really work out well for them. AP Bren, they have really great early starts, but Flying Clouds might just be a way to fight against that with that 10-0 record too.
This is a clear sign that Liquid wants to play fast. Liquid starts off by attacking 2 of James Banks' heroes. Coach Aeon says, no, 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 taking away the Suyo and the aforementioned Harley.
Is it just me, or, you know, I hate to really divert into the actual pictures that we are seeing right now, because it kind of feels like Team Liquid's aura is different now. They feel kind of light. It's as if a heavy weight was taken away from them. And this is a different Liquid that we're seeing.
That's what I'm saying. There's no shame in your streak ending. Because, you know what? I'm gonna say it now because it's years ago. When Onyx dropped the ball in Season 14 and them losing their streak, they could have changed it. They could have gone, what's the number, 14-0?
Yeah.
They instead lost via Masha Gold. That's different. That's something else.
And then they returned like dominating everyone in the playoffs.
Exactly, but last night, Liquid played like gladiators. Liquid put it all on the line. So today, I get why they're light.
And Sanjay was very honest with his answer. He wasn't like being safe about answering why they chose this hero. He was clear that it was his suggestion.
It's not like Teabu put him on the spot. She asked and he answered.
They were just very transparent about it, and I feel like they are indeed light, but...
All right.
Light plays later.
Light plays later. For now, it's not going to be light. But one thing that we have to not take lightly is the fact that the Baksha is still open as of this moment, and could be the first pick for TLPH if Bren is willing. No, they're not. So do you take the Claude now, or do you take Harren? That is Phobius.
Yeah, they did this yesterday too.
Okay, Phobius. AP Bren, typically you wanna steal away the Claude this time. Of course, Shizu can play that well, but I think that when it comes to his mastery, it's more of him choosing the Harith over the Claude. But I feel like in this situation, when I take away the Claude,
and you have the Punisher, you have the Phobius, so I guess it's leaning down that road of rather Claude.
I also can't help but think that there've been more Valen and Sora combos together recently. And it's a comfort for KLVJ.
So this could be Valentina and Claude, so that they don't have to worry about the Valentina later on. And at the same time, they take something away from TLPH. They go Hylos. Wow, Hylos and Eve.
Okay, this is Liquid's top pick for mid lane.
That is an instant Claude.
They're stealing away so much options from Team Liquid.
That's it. The Claude was so good on the backswing because there's an Eve. You can dodge the whole glorious pathway layout. Through the BMI. What does Shizu end up with now?
That's curious. So that is Leomord. Leomord and Claude. What does Shizu? Harith, maybe?
Yes, but then again, there's a Phobius Punisher.
And there's a Leomord.
And the question, what does James Banks play? Because there goes the Baksha, the Harley, the Suyo, even the Leomord. What's left?
Oh, this decision to go for the E really just biting them right now. Even the Hylas, they're lacking in options. They can't even pick up something like an Arlott right now. I feel like they might be stuck with the Guinevere, which now has good synergy with the Eve, in a way. And also has a knockup that can cancel out this Claude. But that will also mean that you will not have the gold laner, because now, what, the carry will be banned by TLPH?
Yeah.
Maybe Bruno also being banned.
So they go...
Oh, Harith.
Okay. Well, there's no choice.
Okay, I don't like this at all.
My sweet little boy.
Oh, no.
I was considering that they might also wanted to go for that Falcons route where you could combo the Guinevere with the other remaining options too. But that's again James Banks on utility. I'm not so sure if we're just like comfortable seeing that.
Yeah.
Although he previously has in recent qualifiers too. I think they've been spamming more utility junglers. But in this season specifically, it's been mostly assassins. That's why he's so up there in terms of damage dealt.
Yeah. Maybe APBR are looking into that angle where they take something out of Omega's book, out of specifically Ryzen's book. Fanny is still open up until this point. I doubt TLPH will let that go though, because if you're looking at the composition of TLPH, they don't necessarily have a lot of ways to deal with that Fanny. They don't have their knockup yet. So this could be a last picked Fanny for APBR.
If Liquid don't ban it out.
If Liquid
I think there's room for them to ban that out. And then one more. But APBR, I think what they're doing is they're telegraphing an Arlott.
That's right.
Or rather, they're telegraphing an Arlott or a Sora.
Yeah. But the Valentinas, yeah, they took it out already.
Yeah, I think Sora and Alice are worthy bans for TLPH. However, that Fanny still is going to be...
I'd say Sora Fanny.
Sora Fanny, yeah. Because if you give the Alice, that means that APBR will have 4 magic damage dealers, which generally is not good.
No Sora.
Yep.
Steadfast.
Sora Fanny.
Probably gonna take out more Kill VJ heroes here. So we did mention the Arlo earlier on. The Alice too, I think, which is very comfortable. A lot of AoE that could come in for AP Bren, but at the same time, that's magic.
Yeah, I would rather the Alice get banned, but you're thinking about the Fanny still.
Yeah.
So
but they might have their options, like maybe they go Hilda, so they don't have the necessarily lockdown, but they can chase it incessantly from the roam roll, and also you're just a B-free frontliner for TLPH. But also you want to look for a sort of form of stun here for TLPH. You know what, me?
The Khalid's still there, but
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think that's or Kalea. Yeah, the Kalea is open.
Teddy is 100%, 8 for 8 on that Claude.
Yep.
Despite the nerf now, I think he's fine. He's one of those players that I would trust.
Yep.
Play Fighter Emblem, sir. I don't care.
That's true.
It's the same hero for you.
Especially up against this high loss, and whoever KLVJ might eventually pick up later on, but again, is it a Fanny? Oh, they banned the Guinevere.
Okay.
You know what? The whole Fanny Gambit, it takes a whole team to do that. It takes there's a saying, it takes a barangay.
It takes a
You know what I mean?
Love it. I love it.
You can't just suddenly go, oh look, Ryzen's doing it. We should do that too.
Yeah.
APBR is programmed different, so maybe that's what Liquid is thinking.
Yeah.
We'd rather solve the more immediate problem and then let APBR figure it out from there.
For APBR, they have to now force a problem. The Alice is a hero that has great synergy with Eve. However, the only problem and the qualm we have with that is that it's just full-on magic damage for APBR. So there's this Terizla option, which kind of acts as the same thing. You have some sort of physical damage. And then the Lapu-Lapu might be another hero for consideration here.
So still Alice.
It is going to still be the Alice. And if we're on point with this, it's going to be the Fanny, but I think TLPH are prepared for this one. They might just go Kalea, or because they don't know the jungler yet, maybe they'll just go for the Kalea instead. Cho, Farsa Cho, classic combo.
Could have been Kalea Farsa too.
Yep, it's almost the same. The Cho though is a guaranteed stun.
What does James Banks go for though? Like this is definitely not Harris jungle, right?
That's fine.
No
It should be
way.
Fanny, honestly.
If this was Twisted Minds, it could have been Alice jungle too. But
Oh wow, what a okay MP.
cut right there.
The meta, some kind of a meta predictor. MP the king mode.
What are we? Some sort of meta predictor?
All right, do we like the Fanny or
Say that again? It's got to be an assassin, right? Even if it's a hard pick.
Nolan.
Yeah.
Hey!
Debut pick! Debut pick! The new and improved Aulus!
Hey.
Jungle Alice and then XP Alice. Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Wait, that's what Uwami would want.
That was... Okay, kidding aside, almost every pro player that I have asked have said that the Aulus is bad.
Bad like bad.
Bad like
Bad,
bad. But again, most of them also wants to hide their strategies.
So they might be lying to
They
their
might
team.
be lying to me. Or maybe there is something that APBR has figured out because this is their only match of the week.
Yeah.
They have waited for 7 or 6 days. I did say 6, 7 because I know you would react. 7 or 6 days is what they have waited for. And I'm sure that they have studied this. Retribution up. I am curious about the emblem set as well.
Yes.
For this Aulus. Of course, the Season Hunter will be there.
Yes, I'd reckon it's Fighter.
Fighter, okay.
We'll see it now.
Yeah.
We'll see it now.
As we finally head into game number 1, it's so far Assassin Emblem.
No,
it's Marksman.
It's Killing Spree.
It's Marksman Emblem, Killing Spree, and Thrill.
Thrill, that's right.
And the Season Hunter, so yeah. Okay. It's
We'll see. We'll
MP the
see.
King, yeah.
I mean,
It makes sense if you want some attack speed, but
okay.
okay, Daddy JP is getting in his face.
Okay, the reason why I thought about the Kalea instead of the Cho is because of the presence of the Hylos. I'm always partial when it comes to this matchup. I always think that it's 60% of the time better for the Hylos versus the Cho because you just provide a beefy frontliner for your team. They're a walking ambulance with the Revitalize and the Glorious Pathway. So it's it kind of is like that, but compared to Kalea where you have 2 sets of stuns between Tidal Strike as well as the Tsunami Slam.
Yeah, what all JP is doing right now is not necessarily going for Nova. It's just really scouting and checking out where James Pass could potentially be, and this is really interesting. Like, I would not really think of an Aulus as a hero you just want to keep annoying in the jungle.
Yeah, for sure.
It's not similar to an assassin that you could just easily keep going for.
Yeah, he'll fight back.
Yeah.
So there are now... when Season 16, there is just literally one fighter in the jungle role, which is Yi Sun Shin. Now we have Leomord, and now we have Guinevere, now we have Aulus. So there are 3 heroes now that has this kind of role.
Yeah. This is really interesting for me though, because this is James Panks using the Aulus for the first time, and James Panks is dubbed as, again, the man with a million moves. I feel like Aulus with the adjustment is just a really... how do you say it? It's a hero that's all over the place.
Oh.
But let's see how first turtle turns out.
He's got to focus on this. Phantom Steed called in by Carl Teasy. Sanford jumping in. Infernal Pursuit. Ana 2. Carl Teasy secures. They pick off Nova. And there's a Feather Airstrike from Sanji. They take down James. It's all for Liquid. Kale does punish Sanford though, but it's still a worthy trade.
Okay, that's definitely a miscommunication there for APBR. There were a lot of people, they're just so scattered. That's what I'm saying. Because, okay, it could be a kick.
Forces the flicker, finds a different angle, and they stop
Sanji.
JP. He doesn't have a flicker. Nova with the stun. In comes Kiel through the back, and Throne of Ruin!
Oh!
No one home, so many thrown out, gleams through to the back, and JP gets taken down. Jimmy James finds him.
Okay, so we've equalized it 2-2 so far, but Carl just took away their orange buff.
No.
Grand Theft Orange.
Oh,
He's driving away in his Ducati. James Banks versus 40! And the Apex Predator takes down the man with a million moves. And today, bullying Shizo, ult for ult. And Shizo is forced to retreat underneath his tier 1.
Yeah. James Banks has been a bit too active in the recent team fights. Not too sure if that's good for them, because I don't think he's been able to farm as much as he wanted to.
I don't like what APBR is doing. They're so scattered, they're spreading themselves thin. And when they did commit on one hero, that's just JP. If in the English broadcast you say there's a golem obsession, I think APBR has this JP obsession, which is gonna not gonna bid well for them.
Oh wow, it's been more than 1,000 days since the last time we saw this, and it's Ryzen.
Season 9.
Almost 4 years ago?
Because the thumb was yesterday, it's been 500 days or something.
Okay, so the Aulus back then, well, I would say the strongest that Aulus has been probably was the tail end of Season 8 and early stage of Season 9. And there's always that combo. It's either Diggy Aulus, Rafaela Aulus. So the idea is you have a way to kind of enchant and buff this hero. And this time, AP Bren, they are now relying on the Glorious Pathway. So with all due fairness, there is a combo. There's something that I'm seeing here for AP Bren. They just have to coordinate.
Van of Steed coming in. Carl Teasy secures it once again, and they collapse. Throne of Ruin plus reload manipulation. Sanford jumps on in, taking down James Banks. Sanji gets a double. Nova falls. Carl Teasy finds Aqua, and it's just the king left. 3v1. He won't be able to endure through this. In comes Sanji, and they find him with a momentum. Serving up another to the chef.
The chef is actually 5-0-1.
Oh, AP Bren is so messy. I gotta say this, and I hate to say really what my thoughts are, but AP Bren are just making a mess.
It's not even a fun mess.
It's not a fun mess, and they're just so scattered around the map. They are not focusing on the right heroes.
Oh dear God, blazing the wet to the face. No. Another defensive Zaman Force drawing a line between Shizo and Teddy. Don't touch me.
Oh no.
Okay.
This 4,500 gold lead from TLPH is not just 4,200. I think it feels like a 10k gold lead now for TLPH, given how disconnected AP Bren's members are.
Oh!
Oh, wait.
JP smells some blood, sees Aqua at about a tenth of his health. How scary.
Yeah, JP at this point just doesn't care about Nova. And even earlier, during that recent Turtle, he just kept throwing out those basic attacks onto Nova. There's nothing that AP Bren are actually able to do, not unless Nova is able to get in the fight. But KelVJ, you could say he could be another means to just start things up, but Liquid are always faster. They're the starters every single time.
Yeah. AP Bren really needs to identify a target first. Don't make it JP nor Sanford. Make it like Carl so that they can actually counter with the plays.
Speaking about Carl, he goes ahead, commits Grand Theft Purple this time. He has so many charges. Yeah. Oh! Shizo picks a fight, and Sanji puts him within burn range, gets a shield off that dash. Opening up that push for Teddy, KelVJ and James Banks looking to punish them. JP barely misses, and here comes the fight breaking out. Cleaving axe from James Banks, hitting no one. And in comes the 40. JP looking to knock off Nova. The fight continues. A corner kill. The King has 4 members of the cavalry on him. And Teddy finds him in mid. Carl Easy forcing Shizo to drop that Zaman Force. We're back to the dominance of the cavalry all throughout.
Oh wait, is he actually gonna go for this 1v3?
40! Jumping through 1v3, more shields, better airstrike! Sanford gets on out of here! Brigida goes wild!
What? Oh my God,
the flicker from JP misses Jimmy James, but they instead find Aqua.
No.
No.
I really have to say it. AP Bren are just straight up trolling right now.
They're still fighting! James Banks, Aulus charge forward. Leroy Jenkins! He finds JP! KelVJ gets the kill, but Kel is very low. Answered, Throne of Ruin, Blazing Duet, but Carl Teasy was too busy with the turtle.
Okay, every single kill that they get takes so much time.
Yeah. AP Bren, I don't think that this is a problem of them, you know, pressing the correct buttons or anything. I think they're just not locked in. They're out of the pocket. It's as if somebody else is playing for AP Bren right now, because they're not communicating well. They're not coordinating their spells properly. They're not choosing the right targets. They're all over the map, and Aqua just ulted on the ground. No one home.
Oh, feathered airstrike answered by a Way of the Dragon. Teddy fires away. Sanji is angry. He's at 7-0-3.
Every single member of AP Bren at this point is just such an easy target for Liquid. They barely have to expend so much of their resources. And even in team fights wherein they use so much, they're still able to fight for the extended team fight. That's how ahead they are with this 10k gold lead.
6.6k compared to 3.79,000. James Banks, okay.
Real world revelation finds Shanji. Doesn't even have time to flicker away.
Okay.
And now they find one more. James Banks finds JP. And they drop the Glorious Pathway. Calling in BL Carl Teasy. It's a whale away at KelVJ and Aqua. That's a flicker.
Oh my God.
And Carl still finds one. Aqua didn't get the flicker back. The GOAT is angry. The GOAT is mad. Sanji, why?
Wasn't Aqua at 30 or 40% HP?
Right. That is just the GOAT diff, I would say. But Carl TZ identifying that he has, what, 3 items in the Endless Battle? Or just Warx and Free Hammer.
It's all damage for him.
All damage. And he has about 3,400 on top of Aqua.
Yeehaw! Calling in that Ducati one more time. No waves. Liquid are slowing it down.
Yeah.
They'll just continue to play what they call the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
And then play for the Lord.
AP Bren are the ones trying to slow it down. They got that shutdown on Sanji, which is why we probably see it not as big in terms of the gold lead just yet, but still doesn't change the fact that map control and everything else is in favor of Liquid.
Yep. And Teddy's just doing everything that he needs to do. Employee of the month moments. Not for Teddy. With what, 10... was it 8-0 with the Claude?
8-0. About to be 9.
About to be 9, especially if APBR does not wake up anytime soon. And even then, they will have to wait for their opening come the probably 18-minute mark where the gold has equalized. At this moment, you can see how CalTZ manhandled the members of APBR. It was 1v4. APBR looked like they were chasing CalTZ. CalTZ backed down for a bit and then realized, oh, I'm the GOAT, by the way. He turns around, takes down Aqua, and actually pushes and shoves APBR's members out. That was 1v4.
Yeah. I'm not sure how we feel about the Aulus when playing from behind or when talking about base defense, but I think we'll see it now.
RWM from Aqua. Base turret still standing. RWM answered by a feathered airstrike. Carl to take down the turret. Less firepower from AP. Brennan in comes 40. Cleaving Askews defensively. Shizo goes down. Teddy finds him. Blazing away to the back line. And there's still a minion. And finally AP Bren clears it. Not so fast, Liquid. Not so fast. They still stand.
Okay, there's a minion down bottom. They'll get this base turret too, but there's a wave coming in mid.
And down bottom, they got to take care of that siege minion. Another feathered airstrike. Carl Deasy goes to Ducati. James Banks takes down JP. KLVJ falls. The damage from Carl, and he gets shut down by Aqua.
Okay, they're not able to end it just yet. Nova still chasing for Sanji.
Order put down
Fly
on
clouds.
Sanji running away with the wings by wings and the clouds in tow. And look at the base. Shizo versus Teddy. Teddy BMI's out.
Okay, look at this. Look at these two no dash heroes trying to chase down a Claude. Trying to chase down a Farsa. No way. That's mainly the problem for the Aulus way before. If you don't have a speed boosting way, you can't get there. But now 11th player to reach 1,000 kills in MPLPH history. Welcome to the club, Aqua.
Yeah. Since Season 5, we saw him already being part of MPL. And now we sensed how hungry he is to actually finally find a way back. But
how cool is it that your 1,000th kill is on Carl TZ, right?
Oh.
That must be a good achievement. Of course, he doesn't know now. Aqua probably does not even care, but it will be embedded in history that kill number 1,000 is Carl TZ the GOAT.
That one Void Crystal had his name on it.
Crystal. You're right.
Dear Diary.
Okay, but how do we feel about Aulus and his defense, though? Like, when they're trying to go for base defense, I know the Harith could be one of the reliable guys, but is the Aulus just as reliable?
All the Aulus will be so reliable with the defense because of the massive AoE. Now level 13 Aulus, maybe there is a way.
Oh, they find Kiel! No bush check! As Kiel gets picked off easily. JP with a kick back as Teddy takes the Lord. Oh, Carl TZ is sweeping out. I think they've given their new member the responsibility to take that objective. RWM here answered with his Amon Force. Blazing the way by Tele, and they find Sanford. Shizo claps back. Carl TZ very low. Shizo gets more shields. James back by Sanji, but Sanji takes him down. Sanji gets a double, and there goes Nova. It's a wipeout.
With one minion, Liquid are looking to end. 13 minutes was all it took for the cavalry.
That was painful.
That was painful. Shizu ran out of skates as the Salmon Force was expired. Would have been a really good fight for Shizu, already showcasing the power of the Harith and his signature hero. But I still feel, even in that last clash, it was a mistake to go for that play without KLVJ. They still went for the fight outside their base, as if there is no 7,000, 8,000 gold lead that they have to face. AP Bren just did absolutely nothing correct in this game, I would say.
But they did what they thought their lineup could do.
That's right.
We saw them try it and try really hard.
Yeah. Hate to be the bearer of bad news, and I hate to be the one dissing on AP Bren, but that game was so messy for AP Bren.
It's understandable that you kind of don't exactly see what the idea behind the Olus is, because again, it's his first game, but it's not just coming from the Olus. Like, all the questions we had throughout the game weren't just from the Olus, weren't just from James Pax. It was from Nova, it was from Aqua, from every single member. I guess apart from Shizu, because we barely got to see him in lane. But even then, Teddy was doing a great job at dealing with Shizu.
Yeah. You can see Sanford trying to just take down the member save. It took long enough. And look at this. Ako with the ult onto the ground. Only stopped JP from chasing James Pax, but ended up receiving the kick. Well, he did save his king, so at least that matters.
I don't think Teddy sweat.
Yeah, not at all. Is this the How Easy GOAT moment for 204? Oh, we will not see it.
Okay, that was 9. Okay,
Oh, okay.
Okay. He got shut down, but it doesn't matter. That's Sanji. They were trying to chase for him. We saw it that one moment, but they just couldn't go for this guy.
Yep.
And even that one moment up top where he was just flying around them outside the map.
That's right.
Just to go for the re-engage again.
Yeah. We saw how Sanji is masterful with the Farsa, how good this guy is when it comes to oppressive play style. When it comes to mage heroes. And of course, the fact that they have gotten the kill onto James Pax, I believe that the first death of James Pax was under Sanji's ultimate when it was a very disconnected team fight that we saw from AP Bren. I believe that we will see it through the highlights. This is it. Look at him mark James Pax with the crown and then eventually not stop being in front of James Pax, dodging the spells actually. Of course, the entirety of AP Bren just get dismantled, and Sanji gets a double because of that. And then they will get more. Another kick. And they will just not stop. Was godlike already. Yeah, this is, let's just say this is GOAT moment 204 for Kaltizi. Because there will be 4 members that will chase him. And then he realizes, oh, I'm the GOAT, by the way. Call the ambulance, but not for me. Look at that!
Yeah.
Two spells and 1 attack from Carl.
That's why I was asking. It was 30% still. It was 30% HP left for Aqua still.
And Dark Wave hitting onto 4 members of AP Bren. TLPH are just getting highlight after highlight. This is definitely a mistake, I feel like. Especially because they did not connect their Glorious Pathway, Zaman Force, as well as the real-world manipulation. You see how it's staggered, which it should not be the case. And eventually, Shizu ran out of skates without the Zaman Force. He almost took out Kaltizi, but Kaltizi and the gang, they knew exactly what to do. This is, you know, night and day when it comes to the comparison of how coordinated a team is compared to how messy AP Bren was.
I think their play is one thing, but the draft is another. Sure, you mentioned how Aulus has the support of the Hylos, you know, to get in there.
Yes,
it mimics
right.
the holy healing of the Rafaela and the, you know, Time's Journey of the Diggy.
Yeah.
And then, of course, you have the superior box with the RWM and the Zaman Force. But even then, you're looking at it on a very theoretical level. This Aulus came in Red 5.
Yep.
And you're looking at a lineup that can disengage, re-engage, and kind of blast you even before you get within axe range.
Yeah.
Because you saw the Farsa, you saw the Leomord, you saw the Claude, and AP Bren still did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to see the damage, the sustain towards the end, especially during the one-on-one scenario he had with Sanji before they eventually ended the game. But that's the thing, it was only a one-on-one scenario. When it comes to the team fights, you don't really get to see what James Pax or what the Aulus could actually do.
In hindsight, now that we're talking about it, it seems like AP Bren was hoping that Liquid would slip up. Because that's the only way I think this could have worked for them and that they could have gotten away with such a draft, is if Liquid played as messy and just picked fights the way they wanted to.
Yeah, I really don't think that this is the AP Bren form that we're looking for. You really have to wake up. That is definitely something that you want to forget if you're an AP Bren fan.
Yeah, draft-wise, in-game-wise, we're hoping that they wake up. But before that, level up with the Infinix Note 60 Pro because it's finally here. It's a Snapdragon-powered beast with a flagship feel that's shattering every benchmark in its price segment.
And it's more than just about the specs. This is the ultimate outdoor cinema device with a 6.78-inch 144Hz AMOLED display. Plus, you get to have fun with the active matrix display. How's that for a mobile device?
Stronger performance, more premium feel, and more fun. This is the Note 60 Pro. You do note.
Yes, we've been struggling to explain the "you do note" phrase here in the English broadcast. So
It's actually difficult to
hopefully we kind of made sense of it yesterday.
Okay.
But before anything, to dominate the land of Dawn, you also need a connection that never lets you down. So from scouting rotations to tracking the pros, stay online and in the zone.
Power up with Smart Power All 99. Get 10 gigs of data, 4 MLBB and your favorite apps, plus unlimited FB, calls, and texts. Share every GG moment with Smart, the simply reliable partner of the MPL.
Yep, you could also keep sharing your thoughts about what you feel and how you felt about this game, the series. We still have games coming up, but also there's another thing coming up, the All-Star Event Series, which is officially live. The loot is yours for the taking. Gear up for the Tidal Treasure Hunt and Tidal Gold Rush to score everything. You can get free skins and even diamonds.
Everything is Tidal. Don't forget to grab your All-Star returning gift just by logging in or rally your squad for, again, the Tide Clash 5v5 event. Now is the time to gather your friends and stack them coins.
Yeah, don't be like Naisu who got really confused about this event. Log into your MLB and jump into the action. Don't miss out. Do you remember when we played one ranked game where it was just clueless of what's happening?
What is this?
What is this? And we didn't know. Don't be like Naisu.
Yeah,
Just play.
Just play.
Don't freak out.
You could follow his in-game skills. Like he plays the badang and the gourd really well. But before that, I think we have some guests here in the arena, so let's go and check them out.
What a stellar performance for TLPH in that game on against APBR. And right here with us in the MPL arena are those who showed a stellar performance as well in their auditions. With us is the Talent Academy students. Hello, everybody. Hi, guys. So for those who don't know, the MPL Talent Academy hopes to discover and shape a new generation of esports broadcast talent. So this includes workshops and training sessions with our professionals in the industry. That's right. These students are given hands-on casting opportunities such as fancy kalaban and potentially on-stage exposure during the MDL and MPL playoffs.
And you know, Odin, before we throw it back to our casters, why don't we check on these guys? Kamusta ang naging experience nyo? Well, introduce yourself first, of course.
Okay, hi everyone. My name is Helena Basilio. You can call me Helena. And grabe, since 11 a.m. we've been here learning a lot, briefing muna. Tapos nag-content day na rin kami. We had a photo shoot. So hopefully you get to know more of us and kami rin makilala namin kayo in the coming 3 months that we will be here for the Talent Academy.
I love that. Perfect. Perfect para sa'yo. And how about you? What is your name?
Hello everyone, I'm Amy Atienza, so you can call me Amy. And technically, very exciting. A lot of things to look forward to with this guys at my back and of course beside me. And syempre, abangan nyo yung magiging action na, of course, hopefully ma-deliver namin in the near future.
Amy, you know, alam ko na hindi ikaw yung first-timer lang dito sa MPL Arena. I've seen you before in the first half as a viewer, but now you are a student in the Talent Academy. How is the experience? Ano yung difference ngayon compared to the first half?
Of course, now, it feels different kasi may mga kasama na talaga ako manood. Of course, mas exciting because I can see a lot of fans, more fans watching, and sana mas ma-invite namin kayo also to watch the MPL Philippines.
Yes! Thea, you know, meron tayong kasama dito who is getting featured in MPL SG. I'm seeing a guy here at the back. Introduce yourself.
What's up, guys? It's Miggy, M-I-G-G-Y. And yeah, so I'm going to be casting MPL SG. The dates, let's find out. TVD. And yeah, it's been a happy experience. Second time dito naman para sa from caster search to Talent Academy. And there's so much more to learn, so much more room to grow.
Yay! And speaking of the experience, Odin, you know, I want to ask also the other guys, how was the experience going from auditions and then now being here?
It's pretty much nerve-wracking, but after we've been pretty much immersed in everything, in orientations and the media day, I feel like we are pretty much relieved and accomplished that we are here today with you guys.
Wow! We're so glad to have you here in the MPL arena, di ba? Ibang caliber ng talents ang meron tayo sa Talent Academy ng MPLPH.
And the broadcast family just keeps on growing, and hopefully we'll see more faces here at the MPL Talent Academy, and the show will continue as we move on to more action as we throw this back to our casters.
It's great to see the newest members of the Talent Academy. It brings back memories for me because I used to be like in a similar program years back.
That's right.
How many years?
Someone earlier today just said it was 5 years ago. I could not believe
it.
It's been 5 years ago. That's where I started calling everyone coach.
5 years ago, I was just 20.
That's...
How old were you 5 years ago?
I was 21, turning 21.
Oh, so you're older by a year.
No, by a few months. This is where we're both.
You legit said that in sync. That you were okay.
Year of the Dragon, year 2000.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
We should know. We were born that year.
Okay. I don't know why they have it planned out. Okay.
It's not planned, it's knowledge.
Sure.
It's our life.
Sure. Shout outs again to the members of the Talent Academy. You will be seeing them for the coming months. I think they said 3 months or something. They will.
Learning is a lifetime.
Yeah.
It's a lifetime.
That's true.
Wow.
I think that's
I
what
love
you
it.
meant.
It will.
I love it.
They will be part of. They will be part of this family.
For sure.
Okay. Here we go. Now it's AP Brent on the blue side.
Okay.
Dangerous Grass is the map. Oh, it was Liquid banning out James Pank's heroes all over again.
It seems so. I think the Eve part of, in every single hero that they drafted in that specific position, the only one that I can at least agree with was the Eve.
Give Aqua the Eve, and there's very little wrong that could go on.
That's right, especially because they gave the Phobius. There is a specific play that you can do that kind of makes it difficult for the Phobius to kind of get out.
Yeah.
But it's still conditional. For everything that they have given their TLPH, I think the Eve is the only hero that has a little bit of an answer to their opponent. So I think that right now AP Brent should shift their priorities.
Yeah.
Eve, if it's going to be Eve, then it should be Eve. But they should get the Claude instead, or deny the Claude.
Because if it's the only hero that made sense, it was still against the Claude.
Yep.
So you might want to make it a bit, the conditions a bit more better for that pick.
Yeah.
So let's see, because it's a similar pattern again, even the Harley taken out already. So like,
Wow, okay.
it's interesting. So the
Jushin, I think TLPH are willing to give either Jushin or Freya. If you are AP Bren, you still have to think about the potential of the Phobius. They banned this Uranus, which easily prompted a Harley, where in my idea, in my head, Harley will always be the ban of TLPH anyway, so I don't like this Uranus ban at all from AP Bren. Right now, the Jushin is banned, the Freya will be. So, is TLPH more willing to give Marcel or Freya to AP Bren?
Yeah,
or maybe they open both.
Was Marcel open in the previous draft, or was he just snubbed?
It was banned. It was banned.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so you pick up Marcel here, right? If you are AP Bren. Or do you go Claude?
Or Phobius.
Yeah.
Interesting. An interesting conundrum. If I were AP Bren, I believe that I'm more inclined to pick up the Marcel, right?
The Marcel.
Yeah, because Liquid can't take all of the answers and threats.
Yeah.
Not at the same time.
No, same
Except
time.
for Sora, Valentina, if they want to do
Sora
that.
Valentina or Phobius Claude for TLPH? That's scary. So they pick up the Claude. I do like this. I doubt TLPH will pick up the Marcel easily, but
No.
I remember JP's gameplay with Marcel. It was actually pretty impressive.
Yeah, but I don't think it was a prio on the Marcel when they played
That's right.
that.
It was fourth pick, in fact. So yeah, Phobius and Suyu. No, Leomord? Phobius Leomord? Maybe? For TLPH? Or if they are willing to kind of hide their pick for now, they pick up Harith.
Yeah, because the Sanji pick is usually in the second half, or at least red 3. So it's only between... Oh, wait!
Oh, they snatched the Eve.
Wow.
So it seems like the Eve Claude thing right now is not a thing anymore.
So do they go Valentina or Farsa?
If they...
Gotta be one of those now here for Aqua.
I think you want to go Valentina. Because if you're Farsa, there's always that Dark Wave that will always be a problem for you.
Yep.
Yep. No, at least the Valentina, you can copy the Eve ultimate, and then you're already like stuck in one place.
And you're strong in the early game.
Strong in the early game, that's right. You have somehow have a dive. Dive with the Claude. Alright, so of course the Marcel will be there. Okay, do you pick up Harriet if you're TLPH? No, Fredrin. Okay. Okay.
It's come to this.
It's come to this.
This is similar to their game 1 draft yesterday against Falcons when they just stampeded through Falcons.
That was scary.
It was a Fredrin Eve. I think it was a Gatot and Harris to complete the draft for them.
Okay, but don't get me wrong. I do like the Fredrin. I'm just scared of its interaction with this Marcel. But if you think about it, the Fredrin does not have an actual like big hero pool.
Yeah. That's shy again.
Shy, yeah. Never shy. Never just shy. All right, look at the energy.
She just snapped from a dance into straight up being livid.
Yep. Okay. What is this?
What's that? A Lilia band.
Okay.
Oh.
So, don't get me wrong. I like the Fredrin up against the Claude in many ways. Against the Leomord, there is that interaction where you are okay. And of course, in combination with the Phobias, you have a lot of frontlining. You can support your Eve with this. I'm just scared about the Marcel matchup. So, maybe because CrowdTZ knows that the HP bar of Fredrin is not as high as most heroes, which means that, technically speaking, Marcel is not as effective against the Fredrin. But we'll see. Those snapshots, the frozen moments will be a little bit of a problem because I've played this matchup before. I played Fredrin when there was a Marcel, and I hated every single moment of my life during that moment.
And at least for AP Bren right now with the Marcel, they might have more ways to play around the objectives if it's just really preventing Carl from getting access to easy retributions or securing objectives. Because that's also been like one of the problems that every team who goes up against Liquid had to go through. But also it requires really precise timing. And you cannot play in a similar fashion as you did in game number 1 if that were to be the case.
That's right, that's right. Zetian ban. Okay, good identification here for TLPH. They're forcing just the Farsa so that they have a counter for it.
Wow.
There's going to be the Hilda.
And the Valentina.
Yeah.
Are they allowing both?
Okay. They might just go, they might just allow it and get attack hero for JP. Not a Khalid, but because they don't have the Hilda, they might just go for
Hylos.
Or Hylos, actually.
And the Gatot. Both are still up.
Alright. Between the Hylos and the Gatot, I believe that you have Hylos has good synergy with the Eve, but the Gatot has a little bit more synchronization with the Phobias because you have a lot of dive. So I feel like TLPH will just go for Gatot Catcha here.
But it's got to be a revitalized jungler. I think that would benefit Liquid more than like a Flicker.
Yeah.
Because they can just Cho as well and just, you know, compromise that Leomord.
Yep. Pretty standard stuff. If you're AP Bren, I think you're more incentivized to go for Louis, actually. I don't know if they can... I mean, Aqua could probably play that, the hero.
Yeah.
You know what would be nice? Akimi here for Aqua. Decent synergy with Marcel, if I'm remembering it correctly.
Oh, so the projectiles and all that.
Yeah. But of course, a stable one would be... You don't want to go... You kind of are tempted to go for the Valentina because of the Eve, but all of the heroes, apart from the Eve, you don't really pose a threat.
And you lose to the Phobias.
You lose to the Phobias, right. So I think you're good with Louis, and probably an Arlet.
Still the Farsa.
Farsa, alright.
Okay.
I do like the Terizla though. Body of Smith versus the Moskov. Good versus the Fredrin in general.
And I see where the Farsa is coming from. They need reliable burst.
Yep.
Because, again, all of the setup of the Marcel, the cleanup from the Leomord, it wouldn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's stopping TLPH from getting
Gatot?
The Gatot.
Because it's a Farsa now to...
I wonder if they are keen to show us something different, like I don't know, maybe Carmilla right now.
Or a Hylos.
Oh.
I like the Hylos.
Yeah, because why are they taking time? Yeah, it's still gonna be the Katot.
It's a revitalized roamer.
This is Exodia for TLPH.
Yeah, it's only the gold laner that changed.
Yeah, that's
or
right.
changes for them. But if we're talking about again for Horsemen, then they pretty much know how to really execute these 4 picks that they have. AP Bren hopefully find themselves in a better spot this time around. Have the Marcel, have a bit more reliable burst and AOE.
I'll be. I'm actually very optimistic. There you go.
That's the word. That's the word.
That's the word. I'm very optimistic about AP Bren's draft. I feel like they have a great composition that they have built, solid lineup. They have a way to go and find the Moskov with this Claude. They have this Marcel, and then this last pick, Charizla, actually is the best explainer for them to get in this particular lineup.
More importantly, the respect that they have for Liquid's crowd control. It's so easy to just say, you know what, I'll just play better, I'll flicker. No, they put Purify on their cores. And I think that's key here. Them even thinking of going to game 3.
Yep, and it's not just them. They also have Nova this time around. They'll have plenty of help if ever it comes down to Liquid just trying to run them down. As we take a look at their emblems, pretty standard for a majority of them except James Pax.
I like this. This is what I like. More and more in the past week, we've seen all across the board Marksman emblem, Leomord.
That's right. How about that tank emblem, Fredrin? I'm sure that is dearly missed.
Yeah, what is the alternative? Support emblem or common?
There was a common emblem, but I've seen fighter emblem Fredrins. Crazy ones.
There you go. So there's a slew. Oh, in comes JP. Caught up between 3, and it's actually Oppo gets popped here. Look at the damage from Sanji. The hamster mage bites back.
Only JP can do this kind of gatot-kacha.
Yeah.
Taunting 3 members of AP Bren.
He's so unbreakable.
He's so unbreakable.
By the way, that is Sanji's favorite moniker.
The Unbreakable? What?
No, the hamster mage.
Hamster mage.
Came from himself.
Why would you take the Unbreakable?
Because you were saying Unbreakable. That's why do we have that moniker?
We can workshop
We can workshop that. JP can be the Unbreakable.
He's already daddy.
He's already daddy. That's right. The Unbreakable daddy. You mean?
Him and Joseph.
Joseph.
Okay, shoutouts to you.
Oh no, this is a masterclass for TLPH's Exodia, and with the gatot-kacha coming up from TLPH, there's a lot of mastery. And look at this XP.
Here we go. Nova with the flicker engage, and they catch Sanji from underneath tier 1. They came in all at the same time.
Yeah, that was the more successful attempt from Nova.
I love it. I love it from AP Bren.
He ran through them, but it's too little too late as Liquid secures the turtle.
Wow. I really like that idea because they failed the first time.
Ooh.
Unfortunate combo.
Yeah.
Could have been really worked there. Could have worked, I mean, for AP Bren. But what I do like is that they are now making the play, especially that mid control. They have taken out an important hero, Sanji. They still did not make it to the turtle fight, and it's part of the keys to victory to win the first turtle fight against TLPH. But at least this time, James Max is catching up when it comes to the gold. And that's actually leading by about 200.
So from mid to top, there is something we're seeing already in the first 3 minutes. AP Bren can win fights, no doubt. But it's going to take a lot of setup. Just like this. In comes Shito with the blazing no wet early on. AOG denied. Daddy JP taken down. How's that for being unbreakable?
Oh, okay. Yeah. Nova showing us how he did it the first week with this Marcel. And the idea is just to disrupt the backline. See, disrupted Sanji. Sanji was forced to flicker out because of the frozen moment from the passive of Nova.
Yeah.
And that actually isolated JP, the Unbreakable, for AP Bren.
But that also, we got to see how, like, they had enough damage for even JP. Like, this burst damage you see from AP Bren, it's already enough.
For now.
For now.
I think this whole guerrilla warfare, shock and awe tactics are only going to work for AP Bren for so long.
Yeah.
There has to be a time wherein they rely more on just gotcha. There has to be more than that. Sanji here with an RWM. Where'd that come from?
Where'd that come from? just...
that's uncharacteristic.
Uncharacteristic indeed. I mean, if that happens to me in ranked games, I'm gonna call it. I just did what Sanji did.
Yeah. Well, Aqua did it too.
Aqua did it too.
They both did it in this series.
That's right. So yeah, Eve, RWMs are unfortunately not as easy as it looks like.
Okay. It's a second turtle for this game. There's only a very slight lead in the hands of Liquid, but AP Bren are looking ready for this fight.
Nova man-to-man defense on JP. In comes the Phantom Steed. I don't think there's enough time for Liquid to steal. James Bang secures. Golden Hour catches the GOAT. And they put so much damage on JP. He gets broken again.
Oh my god.
Yep. AP Bren, you did mention it might take a bit more setup for them to do these kinds of plays, but when they decide to just go all in, things happen so fast. And when we talked about them using the Golden R just to prevent Carl from getting to the objectives, we saw it happen right there.
Yep. Oh, this is the tempo that we're looking for AP Bren. And you see the stark difference of their coordination from previous game to now this game?
Yeah.
It's night and day. AP Bren are now in a very good spot.
It's a run and gun from AP Bren that earned them this 1,000 gold lead. Aqua with a feathered airstrike, compromising Teddy, forces him to back off. JP might get caught once more. It was all just a screen for Shizo to get that first-tier turret.
Yeah, it's good that he was able to cancel out the penalty zone because I feel like they definitely would have committed on Teddy at that moment. But so far, it's also AP Bren still being the ones to convert from objectives to turrets. And the lead that was barely 100 or 500 earlier now ballooned to 1K.
And it's mainly because of the mid lane rotations. In fact, I would wager the 3 kills that AP Bren were able to get were off of that mid lane. Maybe the farthest that they went was the right bush in the mid lane, but it was just in this zone. And that is already enough for them to really control the river.
Yeah, it's always been here. And now it's also KLVJ being a bit more active. So far, the 3-man, 4-man rotations that we're seeing from AP Bren have been very successful. They always catch either 1 or 2 members of Liquid away from the rest of the team. But now it's also Liquid starting to group up. Could they actually find Shizo here? Does sense that JP's charging that Unbreakable though.
I wonder why there is that first item Chastise Pauldron coming out from JP. Even when Shizu's not a threat yet, I believe that they need to answer this Barca first in the early stages, but we'll see how they will deal with this.
Again, easier said than done.
Yep.
Aqua has a Purify. Aqua can kind of just, even after the Feathered Airstrike gets cancelled, blast back on the retreat. Here comes the Phantom Steed and the penalty zone. Answer with a Feathered Airstrike. James Black's running through. Sanji, as Sanji falls, JP finds some revenge. KLVJ falls. Tere and Carl decide that we're going to go for the purple first. Could this just be shenanigans? Skullduggery afoot as they seem to still want to assert themselves into the turtle. It gets reset.
Liquid might just be able to get back in here. They will see Sanji in a bit, but KLVJ already used his penalty zone at that moment. Sanji still has his ultimate.
Level 11 James Max.
That's 4 members on him. Nova catches JP again! And JP gets to retreat AOG. Turtle now at less than half health. Carl Easy gets caught. Right out, dashes through. Jizu finds one in the back line. Carl Easy falls, serving up a kill to James. And it's a 1-for-2 trade plus the turtle. Now Sanji here, surviving, gets that shield. And he lives. SOD. And Tere finds KLVJ. It's messy, but AP Bren wins the trade.
They definitely did, because look at Shizo. He's been working on that bottom lane as well all the while this fight was happening.
And they're still going! JP holding on, and he won't last underneath 3 members of AP Bren. Aqua drowns him.
Definitely good stuff coming out from AP Bren, especially the way that they turned onto Carl TZ. Nova, I don't know if he intended to do it, but the way that he utilized the golden hour is he forced that dash out coming out from Carl TZ that eventually cut off their retreat. So it's like they're not really stunned, but they were kept in place. You can see this ultimate coming out from Nova, Carl TZ, and Sanford. They were trying to run away, but instead they went in to AP Bren's box. Sanji did not have the stacks on him to actually output the damage yet. And they bursted down Carl TZ. I'm actually surprised that Sanji survived there, punishing KLVJ under the turret. But AP Bren still got a kill afterwards onto JP, and they have pushed mid. 3,100 gold for AP Bren.
Call it a zoning golden hour. They still got what they wanted anyway, so technically, Nova didn't miss.
That's right.
And once they did see Carl and Sanford actually come in, that was an immediate feathered airstrike too. They didn't really allow them to get any closer. It's like Carl is just struggling so much to get close to these objectives every single time. So far, they've only taken one, and the next that's coming up is the Lord. But with this map control you're seeing in the hands of AP Bren, it's looking real good for them.
Really like the stuff we're seeing from AP Bren. It's gonna be the Lord soon. And you can see James Max is level 14. And he's got a ton of level ahead of Mr. Carl TZ, the Fredrin man.
Full 3 levels.
3 levels.
Even with the whole Appraiser's Wrath Retry combo, you're short.
Nova just driving by the members of TLPH, scouting them out. Now the Lord dance.
Aqua holding onto that pixel brush. Kill VJ wailing away Nova. Man-to-man defense on the JP. Tracking shot. Finds Carl TZ. There's the golden hour. Better airstrike. A few blasts short. Carl TZ still alive. JP putting up a wall, revitalized to save his teammates. What's done is done. The Lord goes over to AP Bren.
They just can't get in.
They just can't get in. TLPH have been notoriously good at stealing all those objectives. Carl TZ, with his hot hands on the Retribution, won't miss even when he is down 1 or 2 levels compared to his opponent. But you know what Nova did is to take him away from the neutral objective with the golden hour. Of course, there is no chance for the GOAT to steal away the Lord. And now AP Bren are enjoying this 4,000 lead.
He can't even get close. That's the issue.
Yeah. Look at Nova. He just keeps doing that.
Whoa.
Oh, now the flicker from Sanford's also gone.
They weaponized 40's tracking shoulder tackle, and they forced him to use a flicker. That's 2 minutes that the Apex Predator can surprise you.
Yeah. No flicker dark waves, no sudden engages that could come from him at least, because the AOG is a lot more predictable rather than that.
Oh. They delay the crash, and he will still punch into that turret down bottom, but Liquid take care of the Lord.
Yeah. Great defense coming out from TLPH, who does not erase the fact that they are 5,000 behind. AP Bren are not taking away the green camps, though, away from TLPH, so there will be some recovery for TLPH. But then again, James Max is just way ahead of the curve, and we can see Shizu 1-0 and 4 at 8.4k compared to 7.7k on Teddy, which means that this squad will get into that Wind of Nature zone faster, maybe as soon as the next Lord spawns, and that will mean that we'll have the upper hand up against TLPH.
Yeah, and that's when you would probably feel the Eve struggle against this lineup, because then the Claude could be a lot more active in the team fights, and you know that it definitely counters the Eve in a lot of ways.
Oh, here we go. AP Bren are playing what the players like to call
Hunger Games.
The Hunger Games. That's it. They're choking Liquid.
Yeah, I can see.
There's a wave coming down bot. They're not really going to force anything just yet. This is a much more disciplined version of AP Bren that we're seeing.
Yep.
Fortunately, that is the case. It's been a really quick reset for them. This is very different from Game 1 AP Bren.
Game 1 don't count.
Game 1 really is just forgettable. Just forget about it. It's as if nothing happened, but that also means that AP Bren has to win 2 straight. So it will be difficult, but I think that they're on the way right now. Between the two lineups, I would say that it's pretty even across the board when it comes to late game scaling. So AP Bren, they're definitely not scared about getting into the latter portions of the match, especially because eventually they will have Chastised Smoldron and Blade Mails up against Teddy, and Sanji and Teddy will be the only damage sources for TLPH come the late game. And AP Bren are more than well equipped for that one.
But I'm looking at Liquid. How are they going to deal with this AP Bren strat of just not allowing entry at all? How do they find these angles? JP is already holding that one bush behind the Lord, but look at Nova. He's just always keeping track of where Sanford and Carl is.
Yeah, Nova is key here. If Liquid can burst Nova, then suddenly they feel so much pressure alighted from them. But it looks like the Cavalry have a different plan. Look at this, Carl TZ has killed VJ on him. Lordier gets taken down by James Banks, they secure it. SOD thrown out by Teddy, he presses it, and he finds kill! Now JP, the front line, survives, but only for a second longer. Shizu with a Wind of Nature survives that back line, but 40 says no as he gets stomped down. Aqua falls, so does Nova. And it's just James Banks left. He's going to try for the hero play. He finds Sanji. Sanford with the flicker back. Coming in. In comes Teddy. And James Banks goes 2v1. James Banks by 1. Him versus the GOAT. And Carl Teasy falls. James Banks with a maniac.
There's a Lord marching down bottom, but he's gonna go for mid. 4 seconds left before JP comes back. He probably can defend this, but what a play from James Banks.
And very calm, he took that challenge up against 5 members of TLPH, or 4. Gets the maniac for massive movements. JP, gotta be careful.
And James Banks overstayed his welcome. Veteran moves from Daddy JP, putting James Banks in his place. Denies even the push in mid.
Sit down, son. The daddy's here, JP, the unbreakable. My goodness.
He brought out the belt.
He brought out the belt. He's like Bruce Willis in that M. Night Shyamalan film.
Oh my goodness. I don't know how far behind this replay is gonna be, but what JP did in this scenario felt like what Nova did in that previous Lord fight.
I agree. JP just made it happen in this particular team fight, and there is an explosion in the mid lane. There's
a real fight happening in real time. As much as I'd like to appreciate this sequence by AP Bren, the fight breaks out in mid.
You can see how TLPH have handled Shizu, the backlines, and here we go, James Banks.
Yeah.
I wonder how that happened, but of course the live still coming out from the Endless Battle, I believe. And I believe it's the Killing Spree as well, that right there from James Banks.
This marksman emblem is something else.
It's attack speed, it's so good. I gotta commend James Banks' situational awareness. You saw how he sidestepped right underneath that Appraiser's Wrath. Even if Carl Teasy did proc it, he would have hit nothing. So James Banks had that under control. What he didn't have under control was Daddy JP in that tier 3.
Didn't know how to deal with it. Well, he probably knows. I think he missed one momentum, that's why.
Yeah.
Wants to go for like momentum and then dash in.
Regardless, I think he still would have died.
I agree.
But he would have killed JP. No! JP had an immortality!
And the enhanced basic attack to somehow still keep him alive, even by just a bit.
Yeah, so I think it's safe to say that was definitely a mistake from James Banks.
He overheated, man.
Overheated.
Okay.
Which is weird because if you look at his beats per minute, his heart rate, he would have been cool. He was like at 80.
However, I think the positive effect of that is that they get 2 turrets because of that play. I don't think that we should erase what wonders he did in the jungle of AP Bren up top, just because of that death, because it even resulted to a push in the bottom and in the mid lane.
Yeah. So now Liquid are trying to position themselves. AP Bren, again and again, they're just capable of bursting this down if they wanted to, but does Liquid allow it this time?
Golden hour, they missed the dodges right out of it. James Banks secures, RWM by Sanji. Teddy throwing out these spears, holding on to the SOD. James Banks taken down quickly. The first to fall in this engagement. SOD coming through. In comes Teddy! AOG! Aqua with a third air strike. Shizu with the blazing to win the back line. Carl Teasy playing man-to-man defense as Sanford tails Aqua. And Carl Teasy taking it slow, slowing it down. AP Bren with the Lord, spawning in mid.
Okay. This is the most I've seen Carl not able to get the objectives in a while.
Well, he's so far away though. It was very difficult for sure. There was an additional stun coming up from Nova. Remember, you reset your counters or your timers for the frozen moment if you pop your ultimate as Nova. So there's always that factor. You can just like put yourself in front of the opposing jungler to just stun him out. So
yeah. Also, really good job from Shizu there. At least he did not go down. I think it would have been a bit different if they were also able to get the kill on Shizu. But even with the energy eruption, that's the thing. There's just so much respect. You mentioned it. The Purify was still there, so he was okay. But now it's Liquid somehow trying to balance things out. Clearly, AP Bren are still in control when it comes to the map. They still haven't let go of their tier 1 in mid even.
Yeah.
Up to this point.
Clearly belongs to AP Bren, yes. But Liquid are crawling back. Look, there's almost no gold lead. Teddy has a better gold gathered compared to Shizu. So expect him to juggle more in the next big Lord fight in about a minute and a half.
Yeah.
So despite it being, you know, a struggle for Carl, I think you check the cores. It's the cores who really matter here.
That's very true. Which means that in the next Lord fight, it will be a battle of who has a lot more resources. Like, are your battle spells ready for the team fight? Are you getting forced out by TLPH? Will you miss your golden hour? All the things that they have to consider now if you are AP Bren, and TLPH, obviously.
Yeah. Because so far, the last 2 golden hours have been dodged by Carl.
Yep.
The one in the top side of the map, and that one instance we saw 2 towards the bottom side of the map. So maybe Nova might want, maybe he wants to be a bit more particular when he does throw out the golden hour, because it's been key to how they've been winning majority of the fights alongside the penalty zone.
I agree. Maybe just one person golden hour is better than, failing a 2 or 3 man.
Oh, so you're saying that just attempt to target one thing rather than target many things, because you end up missing more if you kind of scatter your shots.
That's true.
But
don't greed out.
Yeah.
Yep.
But is it Carl you really want to target at this point, though? Even if they do hypothetically get the Lord again, because Liquid keep going for the post-Lord fights.
Good question, because there is a merit to stopping Sanji, actually, so that when you go to the backlines as Shizu, you already have the Wind of Nature and the Purify, so the only way for you to actually die is because of Sanji. So yeah, there is that angle. But I feel like on top of Nova's list is to keep Kaltizi away from this Lord.
Yeah, still priority will be the Heractree holder. Let's see how they handle this. Carl already have victory.
Sanji has a great position though, holding that bush.
He has both buffs, what?
North of the Lord, yes. So it's clear that Liquid is still looking at Sanji as a core, despite being a battle mage in the Eve. Lord here at an 1/8 of its health. Gets that skill knock up onto the front line of AP Bren, and he gets reset.
KLVJ getting poked almost to death.
Yeah.
Has to teleport out of there. And if TLPH smells this, they could actually go for the fight. So yeah, Terizla will not go out, will just regen up.
Okay. Oh, so he's still there, shows up in mid. Not sure if they have an idea where Teddy is also. Hasn't showed up just yet. Will do in a bit.
Oh my god. We're Lord dancing like it's 2022.
Yeah.
And now Nova finally crossed the threshold.
Oh,
Phantom Steed delayed here through the golden hour, and in comes Kaltizi, his first Retribution win in the Lord pit. She's fires away at TLPH, and in comes James Banks finally on his Ducati. They get the kill. They pop the immortality on a Teddy. James Banks finds one. Sanford falls as well. Liquid are retreating, happy with the take. JP the only one left here against AP Bren. An expensive win for that Lord. Liquid hurts.
There was hesitation on whether or not they would go for the full retreat. Okay, the Lord spawns. Liquid can still go for this.
Oh, you can see why I don't like playing the Fredrin in this scenario. Top lane. Okay, now they will be able to get back, but you can see when Kaltizi tries to go for that dash, Nova stops him.
Better there strike. Liquid have to focus on the wave. Sanji put down a dead himself. Shizo comes in with the blazing duet, and they're on the base. AP Bren extend the series. We're going all the way.
What a start to Family Sunday. We're seeing another 3-game series in this rematch between Liquid and AP Bren. This happened the last time. We're seeing it again.
A sigh of relief for AP Bren. I would say that the first 8 minutes, maybe even the first 12 minutes of the game, they have played perfectly. TLPH, as the World Champs, have found a way for them to come back and punish some of the missteps that we saw coming out from AP Bren. But if you compare games 1 and 2, AP Bren played perfectly in specific moments of this game. Of course, there were some scrappy fights, but the idea is there. Use the golden hour to Kaltizi. Even if you miss it, at least you take him away from the jungle, from the Lord, and then try the team fight. James Banks was ever so reliable.
Yeah.
If not for that death in the mid lane, I would say this is a perfect game for James Banks.
Yeah, I can't help but think about that last team fight too, because Teddy was a bit too far behind.
That's right. He is in enemy territory. He's under the threat of AP Bren, and it's as if he willingly gave himself away. And to be fair, AP Bren are not even looking for him. AP Bren wants to take out Sanji. They have taken out the immortality as well as the Winter Crown of Sanji early in the team fight. And how about that? James Banks highlights. The nudge that you said, the dash that you said, to go under the Appraiser's Wrath.
So was Teddy a Christmas gift in Thanksgiving. He's like, we didn't expect it, but thanks.
This was the play, right?
This is the play, indeed. They got out of the real world manipulation as Shizu actually forces that one out, but he gets away. That's the thing.
There it is.
yeah.
Yep. And Teddy just literally in the middle. Even if you have a way to get out of there, there's going to be a lot of stunts afterwards. Nova making sure that he is in front of the proper people. It gets that frozen moment for sure.
Even that last, it wasn't the golden R that landed, but that frozen moment on Teddy.
That's right.
That really mattered for AP Bren in this last sequence as well. Such development from game 1 to game 2.
Yeah.
But you know who the MVP is.
Okay.
Wait, who's that? Who's the horse? Who's Barbiel?
That's impressive lower body strength. Who was carrying James Banks?
Who's Barbiel? Wait, let
That's
me take
impressive core strength actually too.
It's Nova. I know, it's Coach G.
It was Coach G.
It was Coach G. There you go.
That tank of a man.
A tank of a man. 9-3-6 will be James Banks, an unforgettable maniac up against Team Liquid Philippines. And that last clash that was actually won by APBR because of what he was able to achieve. We cannot deny the fact that Nova as well as Aqua played as well. So is KLVJ in combination with this Farsa. But imagine what heights APBR can have if they just play perfectly. Let's forget game number 1 and just focus on game number 2 because this is definitely a game to remember if you are an APBR fan. And it all will start with the early game control that they had. This round number 2 mid lane rotation coming up from APBR was actually well coordinated, and I love how they were able to successfully do it. And then they kept on looking for the target. Sanji will always be the target here for APBR. And after taking out JP, they were able to get a lot of push in the mid lane, a lot of damage in the turret. They are getting the neutral objectives so perfectly. And it's mainly because of the usage of this golden hour. This might be, you know, if you look back at this game, you would say that, oh, okay, they were not landing the golden hours, but it's enough actually to take away the members of TLPH from neutral objectives that matter so much.
APBR has watched this Exodia lineup work too well for too long, too many times.
That's right.
And that's why they crafted this draft and played out of their minds to be able to force us to go all the way. This is impressive. Again, I was afraid that they would lose track of what was important in the first 5 or 10 minutes, right? Because it's so easy to like win the early and then forget that, oh wait, we have to take care of Teddy. Oh, we have to stop Carl Easy from, you know, consistently getting in there. But they did all of those all throughout, all the time.
That's right.
Yeah. And it's always against Liquid that James Banks finds these highlight plays, these achievements, either the 18 kill record or a maniac.
Or a maniac. If I go back to the draft, I would have said that it could be like Arlet as the last pick for APBR. Completely forgetting that there is that angle that you can go for the Terizla. It just complemented this lineup so much. If you're just looking at the composition of APBR, there's a lot of synergy between the Leomord as well as the Flicker penalty zone with this Terizla. Obviously, the Flicker penalty zone into the Predator airstrike also works well. The dive from Shizu can also be supplemented by that one. So this Terizla just really is the glue for APBR's lineup. It was a great way to end it. And if you think about how it is pitted up against the members of TLPH, it makes total sense. It's great versus damage output, the ramp damage coming out from Teddy because of the body of Smith. And of course, this is a hero that was also utilized against the Fredrin, right? Because it was not an actual, you know, hard counter, but it is a fix to go up against a Fredrin.
Yeah, you don't really get to see Carl struggle that much because a lot of times his only problem would be whether or not he actually lands that retribution because he's always within retribution range. But this was different. This was a completely different story. So now, no Suyo, no problem for James Banks this time around because it's his Leomord who steals the show and forces game number 3.
So that's 4 heroes now that James Banks can reliably use. We've seen him win with the Baksha. We've seen him win with a Suyo Harley for sure. And now the Leomord.
That's right.
I don't think it's worth it to play on that axis. Like, you're wasting too much time just trying to, you know, neutralize one player.
Oh, so do we want to see Liquid switch up the draft bans?
The Marcel, most importantly.
That
one.
Like,
that's worth it.
Okay.
And that's worth it. I think in their benefit, they will go blue side.
Okay. At least consider the Marcel. But before we see if they do that, we have a special guest here. So let's check out this interview.
What a game, AP Bren tied that match. Now 1-1 between TLPH and AP Bren. Pero bago tayo bumalik sa lahat ng aksyon na yan, Odin, we're here with a super fan.
Welcome to MPL Arena. Pakilala niyo po ang inyong sarili. Hello, I'm Kathleen. They call me Ate Kat.
Ate Kat. So narinig ko yung mga supporters natin and community leaders. Kilala ka na nila. So ano ba yung team na sinusupport mo today?
Meron akong 3 teams na sinusuportahan talaga. Team Liquid Philippines, Falcons, and AP Bren.
So yung dalawang sinusuportahan na team ni Ate Kat ngayon, sila yung nagbabakbakan. So paano yun? Dalawa sila. Sino niroroot mo ngayon?
Kahit sa kanilang manalo.
Oo, pero sulit na sulit ang panonood mo kasi nga umabot tayo ng Game 3. Ngayon, Ate Kat, nakikita namin na meron kang hawak na mga tote bags. Pwede mo bang i-flex sa amin yung mga yan?
Yeah, so ito yung mga tote bags na design and pina-print ko. So, tote bags siya ng Falcons, TLPH, and AP Bren.
Okay.
Ipapag-giveaway ko dun sa fan na malakas mag-cheer.
Ay, gusto ko yan!
Guys, narinig niyo ba yun?
Si Ate Kat mismo ang magbibigay para sa ating mga super fans. Pero, ipakita nating mabuti. Ayan, Thea, hawakan mo yung isa. So, etong mga to, ikaw ang nag-layout.
Yes po, ako po yung nag-sign. Pero minsan nagpapatulong po ako sa community leaders. Yeah, sabi ko,
Para sa mga
tulungan mo naman
logos.
akong tulungan niyo naman ako mag-design. So, tumutulong naman sila.
So, ibig sabihin, talagang close na kayo ng mga community leaders. At gaano ka ba katagal na fan na ng MPL?
Since 2021, M2.
Wow, ang tagal na!
Oo.
Tagal na M2 at pa-M8 na tayo ngayon. Ate Kat, sino ba ang kasama mo manood? Ikaw lang ba ang fan?
Kasama ko laging nanonood yung mga anak ko kasi sila yung nag-introduce sa akin sa ML. Yun. Noong una hesitant pa akong mag-download kasi sabi ko, I'm too old na for that. Tapos sabi, no, why don't you try? Tapos, ayun, trinay ko, na-addict ako.
Kaya nandito ka ngayon. Kaya nakakatuwa na hindi talaga madedefine ng age ang pagmamahal natin sa mga laro. And everyone is welcome to play MLBB.
Yeah,
Ate Kat, baka meron kang mensahe.
Sa mga teams, galingan nyo. Sana makapasok kayo sa playoffs yung AP Bren. Kasi yung TL tsaka yung Falcons nakapasok na. So, sana yung AP Bren makapasok.
And that shows just no matter what age, hindi lang gaming skills, pati creativity kasi Odin, tignan mo naman. But meanwhile, we'll go back to the action as we proceed to the Game 3. Sino bang makakalamang? Is it AP Bren or TLPH? Let's go back to the casters.
That was so cute. She's a super fan supporting 3 teams, and she had designed tote bags for each of them.
What I gotta do to get a tote?
What do we gotta do?
I need them
You
totes.
gotta cheer loudly. According to her.
I literally scream when there's team fighting happens.
Okay.
Does that count?
Okay, let's ask her. But meanwhile,
Oh.
this is what we were talking about earlier. They're very close. If not, James Pank's actually leading ahead of Carl.
4.23 average kills per game. So it won't matter if you played more games than Carl TZ.
The average is out.
The average is out, 4.23. And it's surprising that right now the most kills that we're getting is coming off from the junglers. Kyle Zaida and King Kong. Because there used to be a time where it was from the gold laners or the mid laners.
Yeah.
That's right. So, well, we are well past the utility jungler meta. I feel
And there was a small window of time where it came from an XP laner by the name of Sanford Vinoya. That's why he's called the Apex Predator.
Right.
See.
Well, Carl did say that this is the most flexible meta for him. Like, you could go either way. You could go.
I mean, if you're Carl.
If you're Carl.
It means a lot when Carl says it because he's played in the meta. He's literally won a world championship by playing Brody jungle.
Yeah.
Tank Brody jungle at that.
Yeah.
I think you can see some of the differences for other junglers where there's a lot of choices for Carl TZ's played like Hayabusa, although that failed. Can play the Fredrin.
Liquid fans don't talk about the Hayabusa.
Of course, of course. It's not as it's not as visible to other teams, which I feel like that should not be the case. For example, why is it just Hardy, Suyo, and then Liliamord for James Blacks, right? Why do we have to go to the Aulas when we could have had Fanny as their third pick? Then you look back at Aurora, why are we just focusing on Guinevere and maybe Leomord, you know? So I do feel like that statement coming out from Carl TZ should be exploited by all of the teams out there.
Yeah.
Let's see more of your jungler choices.
Not to mention this Yusun Shin. We've seen a pocket Yusun Shin jungle here and there, not just in the Philippines, but you know, all throughout the big regions, all around the world for MLBB. And where's the Bane? Am I the only one who's looking for the Bane? I'm sure there's some scrims out there wherein it was really good.
Right? Because Nisu's happy, Renmar's been happy, but your Bane hasn't showed up.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I think you need to have either no, I think we just have to bring Marquis or Kelra back. They're gonna be willing to play that Bane.
Thanks. In the gold lane.
In the gold lane.
Oh,
Okay. I'll take it wherever.
How long has it been since we saw that Paramis Bane strat?
Oh, wow.
That one was also 5 years ago.
That was season 7. Season 7.
So long ago. But now I think what we're seeing for game number 3 are different bans. And respect for the Marcel. You cannot not ban the Marcel after what happened in game 2.
I think Nova was a good second choice for an MVP.
I agree.
Because of that.
I think the only merit was because it quote-unquote missed, but at the same time, it's a functional miss if that even exists. It does.
Like the AOG from JP, that one team fight.
Oh yeah, like it's the zoning ult.
It was on
Zoning
purpose.
ult.
On purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, functional miss.
Oh.
Look at that. Look at those notes. I want to read that. I want to be eagle-eyed.
That's relatively simple notes for such
Actually,
a deep matchup. It's like
I think they also have a clear book.
2 lines worth.
They just probably put it on the table or something. But
Okay.
the Suyo's open so far.
Suyo and Harley.
Will Liquid do that? Harley got banned out.
Oh yeah.
Blue 2. So is Liquid going to take the Suyo blue one?
Yeah. That would open a back shot, perhaps? No.
No, there's Suyo!
And Coach G is feeling confident. Look at him. Look at his body language. They know that the Suyo will be the first
Carl's
pick.
going to take it. Look, Carl's going to take it.
So what do you do now, AP Bren?
I can't read Coach G!
Okay.
Why is Midnight
Because of the
jumping?
confidence that I saw from Coach G,
Yeah.
I feel confident that they know that this is the path. So they have their clear answers.
Look, even
Claude.
James Max is smiling!
Even James Max. I think they go Claude. Claude Eve.
Yeah, there's no need to rush the jungle pick. You can go Leomord run 3.
Yeah.
That's right. Or Claude Valentina is what I feel like.
Huh.
Claude Eve, Claude Valentina. And then they go Eve Hylos. No.
So then game 1 was just really them trying things out.
Yeah. Go Claude Eve, please. So there's a Claude. And the Uranus. Okay, I accept the Uranus. I accept it. It's a flex pick. I don't want to see James Max in it, but
I too accept Uranus.
Okay.
But again, just not James Banks.
Okay.
But that's too crazy though, like from Red 1.
But I do feel like, because eventually...
What is this, Odyssey of a Draft?
That's right. They have this tanky hero that can also frontline for the Claude. And also Claude, although eventually you'll get the Trinity, you don't want to keep on hitting the Uranus. You don't want to spend your time on the Uranus. So I really like this pick coming out from AP Bren. And now for TLPH, the way that you answer this is through raw damage. So you want to go for the carry, which answers the Claude as well as the Uranus.
Yeah.
A Teddy special. And then you still go Eve, I feel like. Or they go Valentina and Gatot.
How about neither?
They don't show the sides. I think that's one of the things I was actually wondering about, because you see the Uranus and there are a lot of like decent heroes to go up against it in lane.
Yeah.
But then that'll be a bit too reactive of Liquid, because even if we don't want to see it, there's a chance it's flexed.
Yeah. I understand the Valentina, the Gadot catch a high pick, maybe. Maybe not. But that means that the carry will be denied. So now we're looking for the James Banks hero.
Oh, look at this heated
Leomord should be.
discussion. And it is the Leomord. That's the MVP Leomord.
Why? They're jumping.
Midnight is overly happy about a Leomord pick.
I'm pretty sure that might not be about the Leomord anymore.
Okay.
It's something else that's put a smile on our friend's face.
What I do like about this Leomord is that it used to be a Suyu over Leomord thing, but now it's more even, especially if you have a supplementary hero with the Claude. You have a lot of dive for AP Bren, which means that your mage, if you're looking for a mage, it has to be like either long range or also hard dive. There's the carry ban, which I feel like 100% was coming. You go higher for fifth ban for AP Bren and you're set.
Yeah.
Shizu's gonna have a good time for sure.
Because at this point, I mean, the Moskov was there earlier, but you didn't really get to see Teddy play it as much.
Yeah.
And even the attempts to go for like split pushes weren't really there because AP Bren were so good at forcing the fights.
There's a world wherein Liquid doesn't ban the Kalia, and AP Bren go Kalia Farsa.
Ooh, okay.
And they just lock down that XP lane and then win everywhere else.
Okay, I can see that. I would like to see Nova with a... You know, I started this... I even put in the keys to victory that he has to be like Nova's catch heroes, but I feel like Hilda might also be an option.
Yeah.
Which now puts a different kind of idea for Nova, which is zoning Nova.
That's what we called... On the English desk, I think that was Renmar, Hans, and I. We called it the Rage Bait Hilda.
The Rage Bait Hilda, yeah.
Literally just look at me, look at me.
It's exactly what it does.
Yeah.
Look at me, hit that ult on me. Flicker, revive. Okay, I'm back. You want more?
It's not so different from what he was doing when he was on the Marcel.
That's right, that's right. So, not be surprised if that is the case.
RBH.
RBH.
But could Liquid also consider that though? Like
Japan?
the Hilda up against the Uranus in lane.
For sure.
And just helping JP overall, though that takes away like some additional setup potential from Sanford.
In that scenario, you go Cho now if you are Nova. Okay, so Eve, good ban actually. Went out from TLPH.
So Hilda or...
I like the Hilda. I really like the Hilda here for AP Bren. There's a... okay, what else can they pick? Because they already revealed this Uranus as the XP. But you need some sort of stun. Maybe a Cho would be a good alternative here for AP
For
Bren.
Nova.
Or the Kalea.
What else has he used in the past? Badang?
You know what? A Badang would be good.
Not against it.
I'm actually... You know, that's a great idea. Briggs.
There you go though.
Hilda. Alright. As expected, it's the RBH. So if you're TL, you don't have the carry. What else is your hero to melt Harry? Oh no, you don't go Arlet. Maybe you go Granger if you're TLPH.
How about is the Bruno?
Bruno. Because it is the Claude with the ultimate. You are good in the early stages, but not in the mid to late game. So I think you're better off with the Granger. So at least you have a solidified early game.
Right, and you need more range.
You need more range for sure. Okay. Would they go for Nathan? I like that hero.
Nathan.
Yeah, but
no one used it yet.
What's that? Okay, they go Bruno. So that means you can go for like a Farsa for...
Which was in the design anyways.
Yep. Okay. I love it.
So instead of the clean catch with the Kalea, it's the Rage Bait Hilda and of course just better vision overall.
Yeah. If you're AP Bren, you're just telling Aqua, be on point with the first two bursts of the Feather Strike. If they get out of that because they don't have the stun, it's okay. Just try to outplay this Suyo. But this Hilda and the Uranus up front, I feel like overall the lineup of AP Bren is not only easier to execute, but is technically better compared to TLPH. And what TLPH can do is to just make sure that this Arlet will be a menace against AP Bren. This is more of a 50-50 draft in that regard. But if I were to choose where to play, I would always go for AP Bren. It's less headaches, actually, when you're playing it.
All the more, I'm going to agree with you because of the fact that they have 3 Purifies.
Yep.
And I was going to say, one of Liquid's main strengths is the fact that everyone has crowd control.
Yep.
But that's nullified by the Purify. So every 90 seconds, AP Bren is superior.
Yeah.
That's aside the fact that even just the lineup rating says AP Bren's draft is triple the lineup rating of Liquid.
I love what you mentioned, Leo, though. 90 seconds of freedom.
Yeah. You can plan around it.
You would think that that's not a lot, but in game, that's enough for you to push a lane, enough for you to steal the jungle camps. maybe even a Lord in the middle.
Okay. So far, though, this matchup between these junglers have at least, or just one.
Oh my God! Sanji!
Yeah. As I was saying, just one loss each.
Good thing he's really good at pressing that regen button.
Yeah, he pressed the regen, and I think the Braves might proc at the right time.
Yep.
So he's just like a surge of health.
Man, that's a skill I want to learn recently, how to pop your regen properly. Like, it can actually be used for outplay. Only pros can do it properly, though.
Oh, JP catches a lot out of Nova. He pops his regen, too.
Okay. Oh, whoa.
Kel!
I doubt it.
Versus Sanford. Sanford comes in with a vengeance. Ionic Edges. One more could have been it, but again, the aforementioned regen game is on point.
He stopped off. Surely Sanford is a problem. Eventually, especially in the first turtle of the match, I feel like TLPH has a very strong turtle-taking crew.
Yeah.
Whereas for APBR, it's more of them going on to heroes.
Oh, James comes in through the back, forcing a flicker out of Teddy. And in comes Aqua. Aqua blasts him. No way Teddy survives. Shizo draws first blood. Daddy JP says, you come back here. You don't get to do that for free. He can't engage.
Oh, what a three-man rotation immediately towards the top lane.
Yeah, they didn't have to commit retribution, which means that because no, it's a broken wall, it's not flying clouds. Leonard can actually reach it up because of that fast teleportation that he did.
Oh, Nova should be fine. And
Okay.
down bottom though, Sanford uses that flicker to retreat, finds Kill 1v1.
We didn't get to see that. How unfortunate, but
We saw the ending.
yes, the ending, and they somewhat
Wow.
equalized things by just a bit.
Arlet winning over Uranus. That's a first high.
Was there anything different about the
Is
emblem?
this a Master Assassin?
Yeah.
Arlet?
Is it?
We have to see.
Okay.
We will recall.
Let me backtrack.
Okay. While that's happening, I still stand behind the fact that TLPH has a better first turtle lineup. And the fact that they have delayed it for 3 minutes means that the fast jungling coming out from Kaltizi will eventually outpace James Banks. In fact, Kaltizi is level 6 right now. And James Banks is up top.
And instead, James Banks goes in and says, making Teddy's game a living nightmare is my priority. Carl Deasy takes the turtle. And what does APBR make of this? What's the trade?
Okay. Okay, this is a bold statement, but I feel like this is a better trade for APBR. I feel like trying to contest the turtle against TLPH is not gonna give them.
Aqua gets caught by JP's AOG, but Sanji gets caught first. So it's a mid laner trade. Wolf, you were saying?
Yeah, the fact that they have taken out Teddy before the first cycle of cooldown for the flicker twice already, it kind of means that APBR has the better trade, because we were saying how the Bruno is good only in the early stages, but in the latter portions it won't be. Shizu practically skipped the part where it is Teddy Cutie who has the advantage. Now it's going to be pretty much even for the Goldaners.
Yeah. So one of the biggest conditions for Liquid to actually get the upper hand immediately negated here by APBR. So that definitely means something for them, at least in the EXP lane. If you take a look at the EXP lane, though.
Yeah, EXP, I think Brigade has confirmed Sanford does not have Master Assassin. It's literally just a Festival of Blood and Swift.
And the Fury Hammer.
And the Fury Hammer. I think maybe...
Oh, no, it's Thrill.
Oh, it's Thrill. Okay.
Yeah, so it's just early damage and Spell Vamp.
Okay. So I guess it's just Sanford just piloting the Arlet way better compared to the Uranus of
Yeah,
KLPH.
Fury Hammer, I think, was also a big key.
All right, for sure. Priority on the Fury Hammer. To be fair, Arlet does hurt a lot in the early stages.
Yeah. Okay. See now, at least there's a Sky Piercer pickup for Carl, but they're looking at Kel VJ.
Whoop! Kel, rope-a-dope against 40 and Carl. Gets that final slash on him. He's cool as a cucumber. Does not panic to press that Purify.
If only that stun actually landed from Carl, but it's different now. Oh, Nova.
2v1. Nova gets caught out. And again, just rage baiting Liquid, causing them to get late into the turtle pit. James Banks' retribution is good, but Carl Deasy takes him down. JP almost down. He survives. Liquid finds Nova. 2 for none. The turtle goes to AP Bren, but they lose 2 members.
Yeah.
Okay, that was definitely a positive trade for TLPH.
Yeah.
Mostly because Teddy was in that fight. And also, there is that stack of the Sky Piercer for Carl TZ. Stack number 1. And now he's able to push up top. You can see like just one play coming out from TLPH meant that AP Bren has to back off so much that they are losing their turret up top. And already TLPH are looking at that 1,000 gold lead pretty soon.
And it's different now. People, or JP at least, will be more often than not shadowing or with Teddy. What? Did that just... Where did Aqua go down?
That just happened.
That just happened.
I think that was a clean and pure amount of damage. Okay. Tail end of that final slash dodged by Shizo. He had to purify at least to not get hit, but great instincts.
Great instincts. Did clear the bottom lane, so it's gonna have a good time when it comes to the EXP. Now Teddy has more levels compared to Shizo, just between the turtle fight and the push that Teddy was able to get. Are now back in the game.
Oh, James Banks grabs that Phantom Steed. Nova man-to-man defense keeps a beat on Asanji. In comes 40. Still jumps on Kiel.
Yep.
So far, AP Bren, they got to close the gap on this 1,000 gold lead.
Yeah, so we were saying that JP and Teddy now are seen together a lot more. There will be ways for them to keep him a bit more safe, although it hasn't been that great of a start for Teddy on this Bruno. And now they get to find Nova right before this objective. Let's see how they deal with it. KLVJ, wow. They're being very aggressive so far.
Just like that, Teddy is leading in terms of gold, and he eventually will take over because they now are poised to get the turtle, and then maybe a turret down bottom lane. So TLPH are back on track when it comes to their schedule.
Sanford jumps on a Shizo. Shizo takes the back end of that deal. Does not get hit by the final slash. James Banks calls in. Barbiel. Cardi secures the turtle. Nova put down to the third. Force the flicker out. JP with the revitalize. Push it forward. AOG finds Nova. But Nova gets on out of there. KLVJ gets popped here. JP finds him. AP Brenner scattered.
That was the Phantom Steed canceling the Fennered airstrike.
That's right.
Oh,
now she's up. Yeah, defensive use of the Blazing Duet. Backs on out of there. And Carl Deasy finds Aqua. They're not done. They want James Banks. Get over here, Jimmy. And Carl Deasy gets a double. More stacks for the GOAT.
Oh, Nova all alone. Are they going to go for him? That's a Hilda.
Run, Nova, run. Another stack for Carl. Come on.
Oh, and AP Bren are feeling the difficulty of this lineup when it comes to the stuns. They're not able to keep TLPH in check. Kaltizi just farming, always getting something in every trade, and now gets a mega kill. 4 stacks on the Sky Piercer. Now up with the Hunter Strike and the War Axe. A 4,000 gold lead for TLPH. The power spike lives on. They're back on track just because of that turtle fight, and AP Bren are now lost.
Yep. We did say AP Bren had the much easier to execute draft, but when Hero Mastery comes into the conversation, I think that changes things quite a bit.
It's a combination of many things. The bottom lane, where Sanford was able to get the first blood onto KLVJ. The first turtle where Teddy was a part of.
Yeah.
It was technically the second turtle, but the first neutral objective that Teddy was part of allowed him to get 1 kill and 1 assist, and then push in the mid lane, then push in the bottom lane, and now another push into the bottom lane. If you stack that all up together, it might not mean that much, but at the moment that they were able to get it, AP Bren's composition were blown over because KLVJ cannot front as easily. Farsa's ultimate is being cancelled constantly.
Oh no, they steal away the purple. James Banks is hungry. His Ducati has no gas. Lord spawns in the upper quarter. I think Liquid just won this through sheer mastery in the side lanes.
Yep.
AP Bren was expecting a dead lane in the XP, but KLVJ was sweating from minute 1.
For sure.
Yeah, Teddy just took on the role of the guy being constantly focused on.
Yeah.
But it's all worth it now. It's not like he's been behind for so
long.
much.
AOG catches James and Aqua. Enough of a jump scare to keep James Banks away. Final slash plus the pushback. Carl Deasy finds James, and now they'll find KLVJ too. Another pair of stacks for Carl. His Sky Piercer hungers like Frostmourne.
Apex Predator Sanford. You would think that he was actually targeting the front lines, but with that flicker, was able to bypass whoever was in front of him, and then snag James Banks.
Oh, another final slash, Nova.
Yeah.
Oh no.
They also use the worldie. Oh, there's a Lord still marching down bottom, but even before it gets to arrive in the base, they're just taking out so much from these remaining base turrets of AP Bren and Nova!
Another final slash. Nova goes down. In comes Shizo. The front line gets decimated as James Banks finds through Sanford and Teddy Full. But they trade off for Aqua. AOG kills VJ, finds Sanji. Run, James, run! Count easy. Gets a double. 2 more stacks. That's max for the GOAT.
Okay, now he's at 80. But at least AP Bren defend their base turrets.
They do defend it. They actually chip off some of the lead, giving a lot of gold for James Banks now.
AP with the unbreakable taunting Shizo. Shizo, BMI back. Oh, I'm not sure this is worth it to protect your jungle. Oh, purple. Charge Queller. Puts Shizo at a third of his health. Nova and the rest of AP Bren come back.
Did you see that arrow hitting not only the purple buff, but also Shizo?
Yeah.
And Karteezy, even though you would think that Shizo is a good target to get a kill eventually, Karteezy just was focused on getting that purple buff.
Yeah.
Hunger Games was his MO, and they're able to take away a lot of gold away again from James Banks. 11,000 gold compared to 6.79. 4,000 gold ahead Karteezy is over his competition. No wonder his Quellers are, you know, melting down the members of AP Bren.
Yeah.
He really likes Katniss Everdeen.
Yeah.
You cannot show up. Either Aqua or Shizu could not show up in front of Carl
Or Pita
when they're
Lemark.
low HP. What?
Is he an archer too?
Pita Lemark? Nah, he's more of a chameleon.
I guess.
Yeah.
Chameleon?
You know Pita Millark?
Pita Lemark, you don't know.
Is he a chameleon?
You would know if you watch
or read
about it.
Okay. Later.
Later.
Later. After this match. If ever we do get to see or have time, because so far it's been...
Whoa.
Okay.
And Karteezy reveals himself. Here comes the rest of AP Bren. It might have been a trap set. Whoa! And they spring on a Sandy. And they beat up Kiel. Kiel at half health. Kiel has already popped. Consecration. Doesn't need to purify. Karteezy surges and severs.
I was sweaty.
And just like that, we're back to reset.
Okay, Sanji had his own Ducati.
Sanji had the flicker for that, but they were safe. So that's what matters. But is this enough for AP Bren to actually fight? They're considering it. Shizu might get his hands on an orange buff. So that will give more damage to Shizu, who, by the way, has not died yet. But Karteezy and the gang, they're just still stacking up more gold in their pockets so that they can just outpower AP Bren.
Yeah. Teddy, you see him down bot? Will be able to join soon. But so far, AP Bren are still showing up. They will be trying to take control of this objective, as JP definitely will be the guy to scout. But he gets kind of poked down here.
Nova has 2 on him. 40 and JP. James Banks coming through. Blazing the web by Shizo. Then an airstrike coming through. Sanji gets taken out by Nova. Trade out for Kiel. Karteezy gets 1. AOG. Shizo sidesteps. James Banks 2v1. Run, James, run! Karteezy finds him. It's a double for the GOAT. Make it a triple. Final slash. There's up a kill to Teddy. And I think that's all she wrote. Carl wants 1 more. Give it to him. He gets taken now up. Buys him immortality on the way out. Aqua, the last member of AP Bren, and Liquid continue to stampede. What a recovery for the Cavalry. Denying AP Bren the reverse sweep. Taking it 2-1.
Still a 3-game series, but still the same result. TLPH secure the win against AP Bren despite that really good showing we got to see from the Bees.
Stellar display coming out from Sanford many times in this game. Teddy recovering after being taken out twice up top because of the plans coming out from AP Bren. I gotta say, AP Bren came out today with the plan. It just didn't work against Team Liquid Philippines, who have adjusted accordingly. And Carl TZ just doing a lot of stuff with his Suyo.
Yeah, still props to AP Bren coming from a win. They definitely will work hard to get back on track, but look who got back on track immediately the day after they lost a series yesterday. It's Liquid already bouncing back. We gotta take a quick look at the highlights and what actually happened in that game, because even up until that very moment, before the last fight broke out, I wasn't so sure if AP Bren could actually find an opening.
The fact that they have countered Shizu, that's actually so impressive coming out from TLPH. You can feel some problems during the Lord dances when there is no legitimate source of stun from AP Bren. They couldn't keep anyone in place, which meant that Teddy eventually gets out of the zone. You can see here as well. He's taken out afterwards, but you can see the strength of the composition of AP Bren, but also their weaknesses. They're very good at dealing that damage and zoning out and macro moments, but when it comes to a full 5v5 team fight, they really just didn't stand a chance. Shizu, I like the angle that he's playing in.
Yep.
Finding Teddy, but the wind of nature was more than enough, and Teddy just literally ran away from Shizu.
Yeah, I was also supposed to say Shizu had a really good game.
Yeah.
Like every single time he went in for the blazing duets, it
How
broke
about
the
this?
formations.
Did not see the Sanford flicker ulti.
Yeah, we didn't get to see it. We see how the fans are very animated though and really enjoyed that match. So let's head on over to the stage to listen to the winners interview.
Team Liquid Philippines is back on the winning column. What a tough game, but Team Liquid came out on top. Carl ZZ, balikan natin yung sinabi mo nung round 1. Sabi mo, pag binan yung Suyu, wala na.
Carl TZ, you mentioned that if you ban the Suyo, AP Bren would lose. Here in this game, instead of banning it, you took it and you beat them with it. What were you thinking?
Kaya sabi ng coaches ko dun, or gusto ko rin siya sabayan ng farming jungler ng game kanina.
My coach has said maybe I could take it, and I really wanted to farm alongside with it and really go ahead of the game against James Banks, so that's what I did.
Sa'yo na lang.
As long as you don't give it to James Banks, it counts? Yeah, that's the thought.
Gusto mong ma-2-0 lahat ng mga teams.
Carl TZ,
Hindi na siya.
you said before you wanted to 2-0 all the teams, but now you can't do it anymore, especially since yesterday you lost against Falcons. Your streak is no longer spotless. What's your thoughts now for Season 17 moving forward?
Upper bracket. Siguro yung next doon, top 1 secured.
Right now, what we want to do is secure the upper bracket and I guess still stay in number 1. Those are what we want to do right before the playoffs.
Performance from Sanji. Sanji, kanina.
Sanji had a stellar performance. You mentioned before the match that you, alongside your team, were really, really excited to play.
Ilan yung gigil?
On the scale of 1 to 10, how badly did you want to play?
1 to 10, gaano ka gigil ngayon?
Tingin ko 2.
2 pa lang.
I think 2.
Paano mo pag tinodo mo, Sanji?
Just 2? But what if you took it to 10?
Selena now back to Farsa, which can you say na comfort pick?
Yesterday you played Selena. Today you played Farsa. Is it a matter of comfort? Is that why you were very dominant today?
Comfort pick lang po siguro talaga.
Yeah, I think it's more of a comfort pick for me.
Comfort. Babalik siya sa comfort at gumana yun na para...
He always goes back to comfort and it worked for you today.
Si Teddy.
For now, I want to talk to Teddy.
Ayan. Alam mo, mainit kasi ngayon yung Barangay Smart Omega na makakalaban nyo din.
You know what, Teddy? Smart Omega is on fire. The barangay is on a streak. You'll be facing them off next week. What do you want to say to Netsky?
Masangat ko lang talaga, mas malakas yung team ko.
Okay.
I think
Di kami maging eng-eng.
my team is just so much stronger and we are not gonna slip up.
Sabi mo na rin na hindi kayo maging eng-eng. I-rate mo nga kung 1 to 10, gaano ka lang ka-eng-eng. Oo.
How much of a
5
lang.
how much of a crazy guy are you?
5.
Rate it 1 to 10.
Mo. Okay.
I think 5.
With that match,
But my team will help me keep that managed.
ang match MVP gallery! At ang match MVP national!
Carl Tizzy, why are you pointing at Coach Aon? He's great at drafting. He's really good. He brought out the Selena.
They're making fun of your Selena. What can you say about it? Of your Selena pick yesterday. They're making fun of it. What can you say about that?
Unlucky.
Minalas kayo kahapon, no? Pero ngayon, Carl,
You got unlucky yesterday.
naman para sa TLPH, what can you say to all your supporters?
Shout out sa lahat ng supporters namin dyan. Thank you sa laging support.
Shout out to all the supporters. Thank you for always supporting us. And shout out to my fiance watching.
Ngayon ang TLPH. And without, give it up for the cavalry team!
The Liquid Philippines! You may now take your walk of victory. Kaya they are now bouncing back stronger para makuha ang panalo against APBR. Dinala nila tayo sa Game 3.
But they're back on their stampeding ways. Grabe yun. Hindi ako makahinga nung una. Pero they really proved that they are the top one in the standings. And we'll find out how that match exactly happened as we show this back on the casting.
Just how many match MVPs has Carl secured
All of them.
throughout the season? I lost count.
Not all of them, literally, but
Yeah.
more than you can count.
More than not. Yeah, I would say. And specifically because of how impactful he was during last game. I like that he is not hiding some of their strats. He literally said he wanted to fight you fight toe-to-toe with James Banks when it comes to farming junglers. And for those who don't know, farming junglers are those heroes that we naturally say scaling junglers or damage junglers. Like the case of Suyo, maybe Hayabusa, for example, who likes to farm Lancelot. Yeah, but they try to outfarm your opponents. And this is also the reason why the Suyo earlier to this year, around February, during the Cebol qualifiers, where we say that Suyo is a hero that you use against the Leomord because you're technically faster, and if you properly use your hero with the Marksman Emblem now, with the Sky Piercer, with the Fury Hammer, participate in a team fight, and all of a sudden you're just an unstoppable force. Look at the rest of TLPH just give the kill to Kalkizi. I think this is either premeditated or just a shot call coming out from TLPH where they intentionally give the kills to Krautizi.
You know what? It's been about half a year since the Yo has made a comeback. Krautizi saw it in Ground Zero. Bangkok, Thailand. In the SEA Games, there were weird Suyo picks here and there. LaFell and I were just like, what the hell is this? But apparently it was a sign of what was to come.
That's right.
It was a prophecy that Suyo would come back.
Yep. The presence of the Leomord, I think, confirms that. It's like a hero gets summoned specifically because there is one hero that dominates the metagame. And in this scenario, it's a Suyo. But then eventually teams have built something different with the Suyo.
Yeah.
Obviously with some of the bans, you go for, in this case, the Assassin Emblem for Carl TZ. Some teams wants to use the Marksman Emblem.
Okay, I like this balance. Look, James Banks picks Marksman on Leomord so he gets this attack speed, but still plays Thrill.
Yeah.
Carl Tizzy picks Assassin Emblem, but Swift as his secondary.
Yeah, and I feel like they really just wanted to play for that same snowball because you saw the rotations. They just played for what they think would work because they constantly rotated towards Teddy, which seemed like the easier target, definitely. And it happened countless times. They got the kills twice in a row. It was not a great start for Teddy, but elsewhere, Liquid knew how to find the trades.
Yeah, APBR, like I said, came in today with a plan against the LPH. Game number 1 was the way that they prioritized the even the Katotkacha also tells me that they did have a plan, but they were just disconnected in game number 1. In game number 2, we saw how beautiful their draft was, and they were also prepared for this game number 3. And with all due fairness to APBR, I felt like they knew what to do in game number 3. This is a premeditated draft, a pre-simulated draft, but TLPH just played better.
Yeah, even in as early as game 1, definitely there should have been a plan if you bring out the Olus for the first time. Although the record says that it is aligned with what a lot of pros are saying, which is we don't really understand the goals of the Olus just yet.
NT though.
Yes, we are yet to figure out if there ever is, but Leslie Mains So we're talking about unique heroes. It's time to lock and load for Leslie Mains this time. The exclusive dynamic portrait and radiant kits are officially live in the shop.
And now is the best time to gear up. From today till May 23rd. You can enjoy 20% off during the first month of its launch.
That's right. That's just 640 diamonds for the dynamic portrait and only 200 for those radiant kits. Log in right now and flex that angelic agent in style.
Yeah, because who knows when the Leslie would also be part officially of the meta, but the battle for Season 17 supremacy also is moving to the big stage. The MPL Philippines playoffs are just around the corner, and I'm pretty sure you do not want to miss the live action.
That's right. We've got 5 days of intense competition from May 27th to the 31st with Legend, Mythic, and VIP tickets all up for grabs. Plus, you can take advantage of the early bird promo. Save 100 pesos on every Mythic and Legend ticket by using the promo code MPL S17 POX first drop during your transaction.
This promo only runs for 24 hours starting May 4th at 6 o'clock p.m. Set your alarms and head on over to ph-mpl.com/tickets to secure your seats. May the 4th be with you.
I love Harry Potter.
May the 4th be with you.
Yes. I think
a lot of people would agree with me.
I'm not sure if that's Harry Potter, but this is a very important
This is Lord of the Rings.
No, this is
Which
Game
one?
of Thrones.
Oh yeah, they're right.
This one? I hope you took note of that though. May 4, 6 o'clock p.m. Because the promo runs for 24 hours, but that's the official start of the ticket sale. So before that, let's check the Infinix mic check for Team Liquid Philippines.
Let's go, Liquid.
Let's go, Liquid! Player, dying. Isa. Dalawa.
Kaya pa laban.
Boy ako.
Tingin niya.
Okay, kaya niya. Basag mid ko.
Go. Hinda.
Diba, cancel ko para sa Pero no? Wala ka para. Wala. Patay ito.
Para Pincer.
Assist.
Nice. Wala. Tingin niya sa akin, Leo, pre. Nakatingin.
Ready.
Leo.
Saan sila ko?
Stand ko.
Tulog. Stun ko. Ayos ka. Meron. 1 second. Oh, stun ka. Ano, ang dami
Okay, wala ko dito. Pwede pa.
Kaya, kumabayan na.
Laban.
Full skill na ako.
Yung ano, Leo, kaya. Bala.
Nice, G. Ito, G. Saan?
Boy pa yung demon, boy.
Hindi, patay na to. Nice, Carl. Pumasok ko. Patay na tambay.
Wait lang, ha.
Patay ako. Kaited.
Piso. Tara. Bola. Leo, ba't sa akin?
Hindi, wala kabaya.
Gusto niya ako patayin, no? Ayaw mamatay, Savage. Ay, sorry! Savage!
Wala kang sakit tayo. Tara, Ted.
Ayaw mamatay,
This brings us back to what we previously mentioned about Liquid feeling very light before we started the series, and their comms proved it. A lot of times it just felt like they were joking around what was happening in the map.
They can't kill me, apparently.
No,
that was...
I think the translation is, he refused to die.
Yeah.
He just won't die.
He's trying to kill me.
He just won't die.
He just won't die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And a lot of nice Carl.
And the Skypeers are being called. This is the very first time that I've seen someone who said, "Let me get an assist."
Yes, I heard that. Because the kill has to go over to
crazy.
Carl. Nonetheless, it's been 2-1. It's been Brigida, Leo, and Wolf. We'll see you later. But for now, let's head to the side report.
What a start to our day with that fun match between TLPH and APBR, with TLPH coming out on top 2-1. But let's update you on the other things happening on the land of Dawn, because you know, Season 17 of MPL Indonesia recap. And first one on that is the RRQ Hoshi breaking their 8-match losing streak and getting their first win of the season. Nangyari yan nang walisin nila ang Bigetron ID by Vitality na Eman at Coach Panda. Dito sa 2-game series na to ay bumida ang XP laner ng RRQ Hoshi na si Super Dan gamit ang hero na si Provius. Nagtala siya ng 5 kills at 18 assists with only 4 deaths throughout the 2-game series. Susubukan naman ng RRQ na sundan ng kanilang panalo when they go against Onyx Indonesia next
Samantala, dumako naman tayo sa MSL Thailand because on their Season 1, Bacon Time is cooking. Undefeated ang kuponan ni Spider Miles at Exhort with 4 wins. And they're going to try to do a 5-0 run today as the league continues on its second day of Week 3. Make sure to watch out for their quadruple header. At patuloy lang ang aksyon at bakbakan dito sa MPL Philippines dahil mamaya magtatapat ang Team Falcons at Aurora Gaming. That's why stay tuned and sit tight here at MPL Philippines Season 17.
few moments away from match 2 of Week 6, day number 3. The Falcons have been undeniably soaring high, but the Northern Lights have been flickering up against teams who are on the rise. The body language says a lot, and you can see it right in front of your screens as we see Aurora heading in and the difference between Falcons entering the arena. But could they overcome what stands next in hopes of putting themselves in a much better spot? The challenge is tough for the Northern Lights as we welcome you back to MPL Philippines Season 17. My name is Brigida together with Leo and Wolf here on the English desk, and over to the Filipino broadcast.
It's Hans Galeria joined by Santi at ni Midnight para magandang sa inyo na aksyon dito sa Filipino.
Yep, you see it in the entrance. Medyo may talaga merong kailangang bawiin ang Northern Lights dito as we pose a question for each and every one of us. The Green Falcons have soared, but what's happening to the Northern Lights? Is this something na kaya nating sagutin?
Parang init.
Parang isa lang yung taong makakasagot talaga nito eh.
Ano
Nasa
yun?
gitna siya bante.
Nasa gitna.
Nararamdaman ko nandun yung sagot eh.
Si Leo, si Leo.
Hindi, gitna natin lahat eh.
Santi.
Ito.
Ikaw pala.
Midnight, ikaw daw eh.
What happened? What happened?
Lagi na lang matatapat sa akin ng Aurora. Pero I feel like, again, napag-usapan natin ito sa podcast ni Wolf, yung parang rediscovering ng bagong identity for Aurora, yung shift up, yung pag-shift ng laro nila, no? Yung hinahanap natin. Kasi I feel like when you're the world champion, this is still very true up to this day. Kapag ikaw ay world champion, aral na aral ka ng mga top teams dito sa ating bansa. And pagbalik mo dito, may mga counterplay na kasi.
That I completely agree with, because even if you saw the recent match of Aurora, although they were able to get one match against Twisted Minds, you can see that the Twisted Minds were prepared for specific parts of the game, especially in the early stages.
Yep, you see here the history of world champions upon returning to their respective MPL regions, or at least here in the Philippines, and their records have been really similar, apart from, I guess, Blacklist International.
Yeah. To be fair, it wasn't the actual complete lineup.
Yeah.
But most of this, they retained, I would say, 95% of their lineup. With RORA, unfortunately, right now, number 6. I don't think that they'll ever get to number 2. I don't think they can.
Their max points.
Their max points is...
Or 3 even.
Or 3 even. So 5 is their highest? Or 6, 7?
I think kaya mag 6-7. Kaya mag-tie. Pero yung head-to-head kasi.
7 though is a danger zone. You do not want to be number 7. Laglag yun.
Yes.
Mas okay na nasa 6 ka. I mean, if you're looking at world champions, laging merong tanong, sumpa bang maging world champions? I would say no. Because of course, it's a privilege to be a world champion. Pinaghirapan mo yon, you earned it for you to be there. Pero kasama ng pagiging kampiyon ay yung pressure, yung responsibilidad to actually cater to the name in itself of being a world champion.
Yep. Mabigat ang responsibilidad na lahat nakatingin sa'yo. So I feel like we definitely want to hear more about how they feel towards what's happening. So pakinggan muna natin itong video kasama si Yue.
Yung pinagdadaanan namin is more on in-game. Yung synchronization namin, yung chemistry, sa pindutan, ano pa ba, tsaka sa comms. Yun yung naging malaking factor sa amin kaya nagkakaroon kami ng mga bad performance, talo kami. Kumbaga, yun yung mga bagay na ni-improve namin yun. Kumbaga, may mga bagay kami na hindi namin nasabi pero malaga siya, or yung maliit na bagay na sobrang importante. Kaya pag gagawa kami ng mga play, nawala yung batuan ng info ba ganun. May mga bagay na kami na-miss nung ginagawa namin M7 na dapat ginagawa pa rin namin yung MPL. Pero yun nga, so nag-hard reset kami, tapos nag-back to basic kami hanggang sa ngayon, ni-improve pa namin. Siguro para sa akin, pinakamahirap na journey is yung pagbalik sa taas po. Dahil lang sa situation namin, meron na lang kaming 4 series po ba? Parang 4 series. May possible na malaglag kami if hindi kami mananalo sa mga susunod namin na games. Di ko po alam kasi parang mas better na masaya kaysa nakalabas yung pagiging ulang at mga ganun. Batay namin best namin para makabawi kami.
The climb back to the top is much harder than their first journey to the top. A heartfelt interview we got to hear right there from Yue, and you could see it in his eyes. There are some differences that they hopefully can fix moving forward from their M7 run.
Yue mentioned a quote that mirrors the saying, it's easy to conquer, it's harder to reign. Sabi niya, mas madaling ngumiti kaysa tanggapin na malungkot kami.
Yeah, it's hard to not be sad, especially if you're a fan of Aurora, seeing what they're going through currently in this season. But as we always say, even just yesterday, there were signs that they were going out of the box, that they were trying new things. We have to put these two players side by side. It's Yue and Haji.
I mean, these two guys, yung isa na halos sobrang tagal na din sa ating liga, and the other was the uncrowned prince na ngayon ay nakoronahan na after taking that M7 World Championship. These are guys that seem to be the anchors. Kumbaga sila yung puso ng kubunan na ito. Kahit anong mangyari, kung ano man ang gawin ni Kalad, kung ano man ang gawin ni Flap, as long as those two are okay, they can manage to make something happen.
Yeah, and again, these two players are cut from the same cloth, coming over from Blacklist International.
And nagkakaroon tayo ng display of synergy and camaraderie between the two teams. Mas sweet lang ng konti si Flap.
They okay now.
Grabe Kalad! Grabe Kalad 2026!
Grabe si Kalad. The power of bulking versus the power of fasting.
Kala ko si Sora.
The cut versus the bulk.
The cut versus the bulk.
Kakaiba. One thing that's interesting though is the stats line na nakita natin. I'm actually surprised that Yue still has the better average KDA kumpara kay Haji.
Yeah.
So it kind of speaks to us how Yue has been consistent the past 4 seasons.
Yeah, that's the more recent, especially na siya talaga nag-stick in the mid role, but ito yung mga dapat nilang tandaan before this match.
Yeah, we have the infinite keys to victory for Team Falcons. Kailangan nilang ipanalo yung mga post-Lord team fights. We've seen a lot of turns actually in MPL Philippines para nagkakaroon na ng more value na ipanalo yung laban over securing the Lord. Kasi kapag nanalo ka sa 5v5, ay effectively pwede ka kagad magpunta sa base ng kalaban, pasakin yung mga tore, and then you essentially control the map. So maybe prioritize yun ng Team Falcon against Aurora, and then also fast jungle invades kasi Demon Kite, alam naman natin ang dami niyang utility jungler, so this is definitely something that they can maximize or utilize. Yung slow jungle take ng mga utility junglers ay pwede talaga ma-punish, especially kapag naka-assassin dito si Kyle DZ. This time around, RORA naman, anong kailangan na gawin mo?
So they have to allow Edward to win the lane-to-lane matchup. Alam mo, starved tayo. We are all starved from this XP lane battle. We want to see Edward versus Flap and then having a showdown. But at the same time, for Aurora's sake, it's gonna be much better if they have a hero that will outmatch the hero in the XP lane, because that also means that they will get the first turtle. So I think this is a chain of events that allows Edward and the rest of Aurora to win in the first turtle fights. And speaking of chain events, they have to avoid chain disasters. What I felt when I observed the lineup of Aurora is that when they lose a team fight, be it because of outplay or misplay whatsoever, it seems like they cannot get back to the game. They just can't find that opening, and they eventually try to fix it. Ergo, they get more losses.
Yeah. Sobrang agree ako dyan kasi yung pagkatalo nila sa Twisted Minds, gano'n na gano'n. Natalo sila sa Lord fight and then endgame na kagad.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's just why I'm curious to see if, because we know Aurora as a very macro team, but stats would say otherwise. Like so far, their performance this season hasn't reflected much of a macro gameplay.
I think there's still a macro team, it's just the macro has changed.
Yes.
And hindi na nila na-update yung flow na yun.
Oh, so whether or not they actually were able to figure out how to update that flow before they go up against the Green Falcons, makikita natin yan ngayon as we welcome our players for the second match of the day.
To ensure the integrity of the game, let us welcome our marshals, Luis, Miko, JD, and Joshua G. 7 straight wins, and they're still hungry for more. Will they continue to soar? Make some noise for Team Falcons! They return to break the slump and shine bright by grounding this flight. Aurora, give way for Aurora Gaming Philippines! And our head referee, the Chop Master, Sent. the head coaches. Coach Woody for Team Falcons. Coach, master the basics for Aurora Gaming Philippines. Will it be 8 straight? Or will the world champs dictate? This is Team Falcons versus Aurora Gaming Philippines.
The last time they met was another 3-game series. Could we see it again this time as we discuss Falcons first?
Team Falcons are the only team in all of Season 17 to serve up Liquid a loss. Tonight, they're continuing that hot streak by facing up against the defending world champs who is coming from a totally different spot in the standings. I never thought I would see the day where RORA would be at number 6.
And just because of what we were seeing for the first leg up until week number 6 yesterday, this is probably the first time that we can say that Aurora is at a disadvantage. They're up against a hot Team Falcons, but they themselves have not finding that heat. We thought it will be up against Twisted Minds, but the fact that they're losing against teams that are at the bottom side of the bracket makes you feel a little less confident when you're voting for Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, yesterday, it was very evident they were trying new things. They introduced the thumbs to the season, and it worked for a time, especially in game number 1, but after that, it was just too quick for teams to also recognize how they had to deal with the problem at hand. And I don't know if it's just really hero pool that they need to figure out, because we've discussed it's the flow of the macro that has or poses a lot of questions. So let's listen to the ping test before we start this match.
Ano inspiration mo sa buhok mo ngayon?
Buhok ko? Wala po eh. Nag-fade na lang kasi itong buhok ko eh.
Ano ba yung una mong kulay?
Kulay pink.
Kulay pink. Ba't kulay pink?
No, dahil nung MSC namin nung sa Blacklist. Gusto rin na sinilight.
Anong favorite Frank Ocean mo na kanta?
Isip ko kung White Ferrari o Tiki Voucher.
Siya ba inspiration mo sa buhok mo ngayon?
Hindi po.
Sino? Si Justin Bieber?
Hindi rin po.
Master Ogwen. Ogwen, napansin ko ngayon yung mga buhok nyo puro kayo long hair. Meron ba sikreto dyan? O napag-usapan nyo ba yan?
Gusto lang namin lamangan si Flap sa buhok. Lagi kasi siya kalbo.
So, para sa'yo, anong pinakabagay na buhok ni Flap?
Mulit. Throwback ng SEA Games.
Oh, okay, bakit tingin mo hindi siya nagpapamulit ngayon?
Pangit eh.
Anong dapat mangyari para magmulit kayong dalawa?
Siguro pag kami, tuloy-tuloy yung win streak namin. Siguro hanggang, ilan na win streak natin? 9. Dalawa pa.
Dalawa pa. Flap, kung naririnig mo man kami, magpapa-army kat kapag nag-9 win streak kayo. Okay daw.
Okay daw, sabi niya.
Okay daw. Bumaboses.
They were talking about hair, and it seems like Falcons want to tie the TLPH win streak.
But can you imagine Flap with a mullet?
I can.
I don't remember. It used to be a thing according to Ogwe, but I can't remember.
Be a thing.
He is oozing with confidence. I'm sure he can pull anything off. Mullet included.
And I wish that happens.
I don't know how to feel about that, like a mullet and him flexing all the time in front of the camera.
It's a contradiction I'm willing to enjoy.
Okay, but that'll only happen if they go 9-0, according to Ogwen.
That's right.
So far, at least if they win this match, it's gonna be 8? Wait, because they're on a 7-win streak. Was it like 7?
That is 7. It is 7.
So they get 8 if they win this match.
If they win this.
And then next week,
How many matches do they have the next couple of weeks?
Next week they have 2. It's against Omega and Twisted Minds.
Okay.
So it's on Omega.
It's on Omega.
It's on the barangay.
The best team in the world.
They just released the full version of the music of the song, by the way. Yep.
Where you updated?
It took me about 0 seconds to share it. It's all over social media now.
All right. Okay, now we talk about the celebrity. It's a celebrity check. And we are taking a look at his hero stats so far this season. So he's very flexible.
Wow.
We know that for a fact. But it seems he's been more on the damage and assassin junglers. But it's a much lower win rate.
So it's 11 heroes for utility or tank jungler and 13 undefeated on the Baxia. I thought he would be able to hold it, unfortunately. 7 and 4 when it comes to utility tank or tank jungler, which kind of tells me that should be the way to go. I mean, but if you look at the other heroes, because there has only been 2, I don't know if you'll count. Do you count Guinevere as a?
I think Guinevere is a tweener.
Yeah, like how Like how Leo Mort is-ish?
But it's clear that Leo Mort is not a utility. He's both
Right.
damage, he's both fighter, he's cleanup, but he's not utility.
So if there's a spectrum, he is more closer to the assassin than he is to the utility, but still quite in the middle.
Yes, but Guinevere, I understand. I agree that Guinevere maybe should be like
on the
closer to the left.
There you go. As close as Leo Mort is to assassin, is
Guinevere
is to utility. There you go.
But this brings up a question. Is it really just Baksha and Fred? Because that might unlock the celebrity.
Okay.
Truth be told, we haven't seen the celebrity in weeks. Because they've been losing.
But I just heard the Guinevere band.
Sadly.
Okay, so the thing that I have with the thing that I have with this is for the side of Team Aurora, although you can say that surely we win 6 out of the 10 games when we play our utility junglers. But you're right, it's literally just the Fredrin and the Baxia. And most of the wins are from the Baxia.
Okay.
2 and 4 with the Fredrin.
Hear me out.
Okay.
In the M7 World Championships, we saw the Rogue Akai.
The Rogue Akai.
I called it from a mile away. I thought
Okay.
I could have sworn I thought I was crazy, and then it happened. And like, okay, so what if it comes back now? What if that's the way for them to crawl back in?
Okay,
Because
maybe
they,
last pick.
they have to out macro Falcons, man.
Yeah.
And it's interesting that you think that an Akai could be a hero in the outbacker because I agree, but only if you play it well. And I think that Aurora is a team that can play it well.
DK can.
DK can.
Yeah, but I am
Not advised to other heroes, other players, by the way.
Yeah. Well, at least if also Falcons don't have enough ways to punish, because yesterday we did see how great of a combo they did with the Guinevere Arlots and the Kaleyas.
Okay.
We aren't going to see that now though, because
Yeah.
they took out the Guinevere.
Will Aurora willing to give the Marcel to Falcons? Amongst all of the teams that I've seen, I think that Falcons are the most successful with the Marcel. I mean, no disrespect to Nova, but as a team, Falcons is just too good at dealing with the Marcels. They open it up.
Do it. We've seen him at least first pick Marcel like twice or thrice this season.
That's right.
And win.
Oh.
Yeah.
What could be the other option?
You know what? I think it's so good in Ogun's hands. Even Nova started to play Quantum Charge Marcel.
Yes, sir. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay, so I am legit scared for Aurora because this Marcel is a power hero for Falcons. Maybe the next better option here is first pick Claude. If that even exists, but you still have Claude and Harriet. You can trade that. You can trade Harley and Soyu. A hero without a trade right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is the Valentina.
Oh. Well.
She's a block. She's an active pick. And she
is a Haji hero.
Yeah, it's a Haji hero that there's no equivalent.
Do you see Light as a Marcel player?
No. There were so many instances yesterday they could pick up the Marcel,
And they didn't.
but they never picked it up.
Okay. So Suyu Harith is what I want to see from Aurora. Instead, it's Hardy Claude maybe.
The opposite trade.
The opposite trade. You don't want to ever go Harith and Harley unless you're crazy. There you go.
Yeah.
So
the Marcel's still open.
But then again, you think about the Harith and the Soyu. You pick one for sure. Maybe even both, but you pick one of both.
And then Marcel.
And then Marcel.
Especially since Marco still has a Moskov.
However, because they know that the Claude and the Harley is going to be picked up, maybe they're more incentivized picking up the Hylos. And you also take it away from Aurora. So maybe this is the game that we don't see Marcel.
Completely snubbed, if ever that's the case.
Yeah.
Because Aurora have already revealed pretty much their cores.
Suyu Sora.
It's a Valensora.
We haven't seen Sora in a while.
Yesterday, Flap did use it.
Okay.
But I think he's the most recent
Yeah.
and the only guy to use it this week. Falcons
are banking on the fact that Aurora is a team that does not pick up the Marcel. And to be fair, it doesn't have a good synergy with their heroes too. So that's probably the reason why they pushed it back. Which makes me think that this Sora is actually very deadly. Now you cannot pick Eve or Farsa as Aurora. This Claude will also be picked up, hammered down by the Sora. Between all of the static mages or the nuke mages, Up against the Sora, the Farsa is the best option because you could just purify and wings by wings away.
Yeah, especially yesterday we saw how Flap just constantly kept diving towards Sanji. There were just constant attempts from him to make sure that the mid lane could not position well enough, but then this allows for, the Marcel to potentially not come out anymore. Could get banned by Aurora here even.
I think this is a valid strat for Falcons. They know that one ban is automatically for the Marcel. They can plan accordingly.
Yeah. Harith, they must have a lot of alternatives here because they can also put this Sora into the gold lane if they are crazy about it. And maybe look for another damage XP laner.
Oh, Super Marco.
Because that happens, but of course you want to go for something like very similar to the Cloud. Maybe a Moskov even eventually.
Oh. They took out even the Kalea.
Yeah. The Kalea, maybe Hylos for Falcons eventually.
And then they willingly give the Grok.
Oh.
Teams are okay with Light getting the Grok now.
Because they have the Valentina if they're Falcons. If anything, they're giving Hachi a favor actually. If they do pick that Grok up.
Yeah. Actually, I think also that was what made or held back Aurora from picking up the Grok immediately, even in matches, in previous matches, that we get to see the Valentina suddenly rising up again in priority. Oh! Taking out the Hilda even. For Falcons.
Okay. There's a choke. Interesting.
So all of the above are okay. I think they're fine with giving Haji, in effect, attack charge or ignore his pathway.
Or ignore his pathway, that's right. If you are Light, do you go Khalid instead? Or do you go for a healing hero so that at least when they do jump with a Sora, you have somewhere along the lines of a Gatot Kachat kind of help save your team.
A revitalized roamer.
A revitalized roamer, yeah.
Oh, oh, wow. All of the doubt, the speculation, the rumors that Light can't play Marcel. How about now?
How about now? How about against Falcons? This makes me think that Falcons wants to get the Granger instead.
Yeah.
Granger with Hylos actually is pretty good here for Falcons.
Better late than never.
Better late than never.
Yeah. Because there's nothing else apart from the Khalid Gatot.
Oh yeah.
Which are both.
I want to look for a knockup hero for Ogren as well. So they go Moskov. Maybe Grok to go with this.
Oh, Ivy. Wait.
A glue.
Rome glue.
Okay.
We're back to week 3.
We're back to week 3 officially. So how do you answer the glue now if you are Aurora? Do you go for Alice?
It's week 3, round 2.
They might just go for Terizla here. Or Thams.
Again?
What is this? You want a hero that's willingly gonna take the mount?
That's or maybe a Yuzong actually.
Ah.
There is no frontliner for Aurora. I mean, of course, the Marcel eventually will be, but I find this lack of sandbag disturbing for Aurora.
Yeah. Super fans, you could scan the QR code you see in front of your screens and predict the match winner correctly for a chance to win 1,000 MLBB diamonds as we take a look at the super fan prediction. It's quite close. Still.
It's rare that the Auroras are outnumbered.
Yeah.
The Falcons nest, circle around, and their win streak continuing seems to be enough of a motivation. You know what? I don't know. This is the first time we're seeing Marcel in Light's hands.
That's true. It's common to see Light in very unusual places. I think the Marcel will help him a lot to do that.
Okay. Counterpoint. He can't run around and still come from out of nowhere.
Yeah.
But as a Marcel, you're expected to, keep playing the man-to-man defense.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I said, eventually it will be tanky. It will have the sustain. Marksman emblem for Super Marco. Kyle with the Assassin emblem. Pretty standard, actually. Support emblem for Light. I am curious what his choice of blessing is. Because there are teams that actually run favor on this Marcel.
I'm really curious to see what the dynamic between the Marcel and the Arlott will be, though. Is it similar to like the Marcel Terizla we saw, where like those brief stuns or something Edward eventually takes advantage of?
Oh god, I would wager it is. It does cut as a stun, so that will allow you for more vengeance stacks. And the passive, of course, of Edward.
Yeah, look, these, yeah.
No, they are stunned, so yeah, they will count. Actually, now makes sense.
Oh, here comes Demon Kite, blasting Haji, not having any of it.
Okay. So that's one. So when the team fights do happen,
Couldn't see it.
it's similar to what we used to see with the Akai Arlott, maybe, in a way.
So we get the answer. It's an early conceal.
It's an early conceal here for Light. Going for the rapid boots, obviously, with the Thunderbelt. That's a typical build.
Oh, how about again? The Demon Kite comes in, hits Ogwin with a deadly magic, and he draws first blood.
Oh, even had to pop the flicker out there. That means really good early game conversion here coming out from Demon Kite.
Yeah. Oh. So Aurora definitely with a much better start this time around. The kickoff, even if it's just on Ogwen, I think that sets the tempo, which is normally what gives way to Aurora winning the games faster because they have very low game times. But Falcons, I don't think they'll let Aurora take this objective.
Nope. Falcons blitz that turtle, take it even before Aurora can find their position.
Yeah. Good job coming up from Falcons, identifying that Demon Kite is playing on the left side of the field. Especially because Demon Kite eventually showed himself into that mid lane to aid Yue in clearing out waves. So that's a lot of information given to Falcons. Immediately bursting down the turtle, equalizing the first blood that Aurora was able to get.
Yeah, so far if we take a look at everything that's happening across the board, it's just really Aurora utilizing this lineup that doesn't necessarily have to full commit, just to take whatever advantages they can across the map. Because Falcons, maybe you could argue that it's a bit more team fight reliant. They'd want that all-out team fight to happen, whereas Aurora, using the Harley, using this Marcel even, could just go in and out with all those pickups, and so far it's really working out for them.
Divide and conquer. They're having such a great early game. Doming got to pull a Doming Kite double.
Yeah. This this will be really good for Aurora as the Doming Kite is 2.0. 1.8 compared to Super Marco.
That's 200 Gs.
200 Gs. Yes,
gold, I mean.
Yeah. Gold start. The gold is spelled with the G. So, makes sense.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh, Flap is already here in mid. But it's going to be a safer play for Aurora, not necessarily exposing themselves whatsoever. Not a successful start for
They do a smackdown on a Doming Kite. He didn't see that coming. He got the flicker. Was his BMI on cooldown? How'd that happen?
Wow! Wow! The idea that he will be able to hit the stun nonetheless. Super Marco and Kyle just coordinated us so well. I have not seen anything like that before from Suyo and Moskov. Granted, we have not seen Moskov paired with Suyo very often, but the fact that Doming Kite could not even react, and interestingly does not have the Purify on this Claude.
Yeah. A much easier way for Falcons to take control of that next objective, and now it's approaching a 1k gold lead in their hands as Kyle too takes the Sky Piercer and as early as 4 minutes into this game. So
alongside a casual Fury Hammer.
Alongside a casual Fury Hammer.
Whoop! Final slash from Edward. The answer, maybe 2 seconds too late for you. Up top though, how about it again? Doming Kite gets taken down. This time they call in Haji and Ogwin for the kill.
And it's not like Aurora got anything on the other parts of the map. That kill on Flap, it didn't even become a kill.
Cold-blooded murder.
Cold-blooded murder. Now for Aurora, they do have their first items up, and of course this Thunderbelt is going to be impactful. If Aurora does not play aggressively right now, even when they're trailing behind, they cannot find an opening anymore. So they will have to make use of this timing from both Yue as well as Light.
Oh my goodness, this top lane has been so stressful for Doming Kite. All rotations have been towards his lane.
You know what? It's been stressful for all of Aurora.
That's true.
Oh no.
Because again, with Wolves' demand for them to get aggressive with sanding, they also have to protect Dominkite. So everyone is thinking, how do we save this quad? How do we stop Falcons from pushing forward?
What do you do first?
It's difficult now. I think that the right idea is to give up that turret so that at least the lanes will be pushed against this Claude and allow for Doming to just farm quietly. But they still have to be active with Light as well as Yue. I feel like, especially the next turtle. Although they are not ahead whatsoever, Demon Kite has kept up when it comes to the level, so I don't think that it's impossible for them to actually team fight, even when they're down at 1.6k gold. They just have to be careful.
Yeah. Oh, that was a rapid boots pickup too for Yue on this Sparsa. It seems like positioning is becoming quite tough right now.
Kylie's level 11 out of nowhere. Just like that.
So that's a level gap, a superior retribution. Super Marco pushing off map here. Edward playing man-to-man defense against Ogwin. That's a blazing duet from Dominkite. Closer to LBM. Golden Hour stopping him. Flap 2v1. Flap Thunder Form survives, but just barely as Edward finds him. Turtle still standing. Kyle takes out Edward. 1-for-1. EXP laners off the map.
The turtle gets reset, but it's Falcons who will likely take this for themselves. And it's not just the turtle that they took, it's even the bottom side of the map.
The bottom side of the map, a lot of farm for Super Marco. Dominkite had a little bit of gold over Super Marco because of the double lane shenanigans that RORA were able to do, but because of the fact that this Super Marco Moscova has been able to push, look at that! It's already 1,000 gold ahead.
And change.
And change.
Huge.
In just a span of what, 2 minutes?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yes, now they have all their eyes. It's usually the Marcel who keeps showing up like this. But Falcons, it seems like they're covering all these brushes really well. It's not an easy task for Light based on what we're seeing for now.
Again, 8 minutes in, the hero just seems to contradict Light's identity as a player. He wants to be able to hide in, provide vision, and then find these weird angles. But no, Marcel is an honest roamer.
Yeah.
He just wants to, all right, over here, over here, over here, over here.
Cannot agree with you more. You just literally summed up what my qualms are for this Marcel pickup coming up from Aurora. They didn't have to deny it. And now it's going to be a lot of problems for Aurora. I believe that whatever the hero pick that made this actually happen is definitely the first pick, Valentina, because it's always going to be a question mark for Aurora to pick up maybe the Grok or the Cho or any setup hero that Light excels in, just because of the threat of that IMU. And even then, Aurora does not have the actual answers for the split from that we are seeing now for Falcons.
What a deterrent, that Valentina.
Yeah.
They had so much to think about just because of that single first pick Valentina. In the hands of Haji too, which mind you, I think has been one of his best heroes so far in this season. I think it was Haji who introduced to us the entire idea of stealing the more unconventional ultimates.
Yep. But here's what's crazy. 10 minutes in, not a kill nor an assist for Haji. So is it the threat that's really scarier than the actual output? Because look, he's been stealing Feather Dare Strike, now steals Final Slash. Aurora's just
in the last clash they tried to go for him. Dominkite actually jumped with the flicker onto Haji, or it may not have involved the flicker, but you get the idea. Dominkite went in for Haji. Haji, all he had to do was to get out there with his own flicker. And it was already enough for Aurora to be put in the bad spot. It comes like a Marcel that is hiding. I don't like this at all, man.
Oh, he spots Flap, forces Feather Dare Strike out of Yue, and now it's a 5v2 here as Edward jumps in. Kyle gets rid of him. That's a stack for his piercer. And already Aurora are down a man. In comes Flap, searing skies, and now Dominkite blazing the wet. Who are you fighting there? Now Light flickers back. Falcons have sent them back.
Oh no.
Aurora, it's gone sideways.
The idea was there from the Marcel and the Arlon.
It did not work, unfortunately. And the reason why the Dominkite had to pop the ultimate, the Blazing Duet, preemptively was because there's a lot of threat to this Yunter, as Super Marco as well as Kyle will want to go for that backline play. And then eventually, what Haji was able to achieve was to copy the Golden Hour and put him up against Aurora.
even when Light already had that unique angle to work with.
Yeah.
They weren't really able to utilize it as much. There was the final slash, but Falcons were prepared. That ultimate that Haji stole.
I don't like what I'm seeing from RORA. Nobody's talking right now. But them. There are no shot calls.
Yeah.
There's no communications. To be fair, we asked for something new from Aurora, and what they gave us is something that it looks like they do not play as often.
Oh man, look, he's going the long way around.
Yeah.
This on a Cho, this on a Grok, this on a Kaja would be lethal, but
you want those Thunderbolt stacks, and he's not getting it.
Yeah, they'll be able to clear this, but from the sides, does Falco want to try and go for something?
Okay, there's a Shifting Skies coming in from Flap. They pick off Edward, in comes Light. Super Marco backing up. Bombing Kite finds Marco! Via Blazing to win. Now there's the Golden Hour, stopping Ogden and Flap from retreating, but the damage is done. 1 for 1. The gold later for the EXP.
Okay, it's clear. At least it resulted into something. A kill on Super Marco.
An important one.
It's very important for Aurora.
Oh, but they keep up the pressure. Falcons! They
the
might regret this! And no! Kyle refuses to die! Light gets taken down!
Oh, the life steal coming out from Kyle. It was enough. And unfortunately, because of so much penetration that you get coming out from this Assassin Emblem Suyu, 3 items ahead as well, that meant that he was able to get his life back, and the Deadly Magic was a non-factor, especially because Light was just freely giving himself away. Yue!
Oh, defensive angle. Yue flickers to reposition that feathered airstrike. Will not stop Falcons from penetrating in mid.
Oh, do fairness, that was a great angle coming out from Yue. Unfortunately, he wasn't punished, but he had to use his flicker for that one.
Yeah, still a battle spell down for Aurora, and we do have a bit more time before the next objective, but it's Hunger Games all over again.
Yeah.
With this 8K gold lead that's in their hands, you'd understand why they would want to limit the resources. And if we take a look at the leads, it's not really looking as good for a lot of their cores. They need a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, Edward is just 5K, Yue is just 5K.
Hogan with the mount, sends him through that golden hour. And the flicker forced out, so we're learning things.
We're learning things. You take the glue with you, even through the golden hour.
And the glue doesn't care.
Yeah, the glue doesn't care.
The glue will come along.
That's right. 10 seconds before the next Lord. I doubt Aurora has the fighting chance.
Yeah.
They will have to wait for maybe a Winter Crown on this Claude. They were trying to go for the split push. It seems like they have a plan now.
Wait. Are they gonna go Light? Woo.
Oh, massive Shifting Skies coming from Flap, and there's no getting out of this. After that Lord take, they Light with him.
Oh man, a little too late. They had to decide, do we just give it or do we just fight? You can go in between, and unfortunately because of that, Light had to give up his life.
Yeah, still a single base turret stands. Down bot.
Okay. Final slash on Ogwin. Split. Not enough damage behind that wall.
Yeah, I just remember now that the Claude might want to take advantage of all these spreads.
The little longs.
But even then, does he have enough damage?
Has 4 items now. Not
Ogden
too shabby.
with the conceal, another Shifting Skies, compromising Yue. Light.
Okay.
Does get the freeze on so many members of Falcons, even the Lord. But he's already very low. Double kill for Kyle. And now the base up next. Falcons with a 10K lead. Take game number 1.
There was an attempt to fight back and look for an opening. And there were very commendable plays too from Yue. That one defense using the better airstrike, but it all came down to this. Falcons still finding a way to seal game number 1.
Aurora have shown us something different with this Marcel. Albeit I did not like how they played the Marcel, but there were times that it was successful. If they were able to keep on doing it, maybe they could have found something else. But Falcons are just relentless. They're not giving it away. The moment that there was a time that Aurora was able to pick up the gold laner, they were prepared for the next ones. They split their heroes. It was a 2-3 configuration for Falcons as they pushed against Aurora. At the right side, Kyle was already working on the kill, but this is the play of the day for sure. no second wasted, no millisecond wasted, no Purify on the Claude meant that you can chain stun that hero. And then a few minutes afterwards, they went on to the Claude again, continuously pressuring the side laner of Aurora.
That was the one play, the failed combo of the Marcel and the Arlott. So you see how Light definitely played this Marcel. Reminds us so much of how you would using the Grok, the Khalid you previously mentioned too. But again, the purpose is it's different.
It's like a Kai Arlott. Lancelot at home. Here they just couldn't get it down.
Yep.
Because again, I don't want to blame Light, but it's just doesn't fit him.
You want Light to
it's the
to hide.
Valentina.
And what I don't like about the combo of the Arlott with okay, there you go. Kyle the MVP.
The guy who still survived.
Kyle the also alright. Okay, great advertisement for Sip. But yeah, what I don't like about the Arlott with this kind of playstyle is you don't really have a sandbag hero. That's what we're talking about, because the idea is you have someone to front line so that eventually Edward as the Arlott will find a way to get pick off, but it just does not fit the MO of the side of Aurora, because you want for Marcel. Granted, Marcel with Arlott can work that way, but Light is not playing accordingly. Light is playing sneaky with his Marcel. That also made it so that this Thunderbolt pickup did not make sense to me.
Waste of gold.
It's a waste of gold.
It's the first item too.
Yeah, if you went for the rapid boots with the Thunderbelt, you have to be in front of your opponent.
So even if the ideal happened for Aurora, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. You're really just trying to make this Arlott playstyle work, which again isn't even what Edward's used to.
Yeah.
And you put a hero that's weird for Light's playstyle.
That's right.
And you end up with something that's so disjointed.
It was a complicated idea that Aurora wanted to pull off in an attempt to maybe be a bit more unpredictable towards their opponents, but even they themselves are struggling to understand the idea behind this draft.
This reminds me of the Whedon cut of Justice League. They tried to salvage it with, like, oh look, it's Arlott on Edward, it's Dominkite on, a Claude, but at the end of the day, it's kind of chopped.
They gotta be Zack Snyder here, Aurora.
They don't have 3 hours.
But they have to manufacture it in a way. They have to convince the studios, man.
Enough people have to
ask for it.
And I'm hoping it was just in that moment where we saw like the body language being like that for Aurora, because it cannot be the case for this entire series. They have to reset. And it's something that Yue explicitly said in an interview. There's so much difference from their M7 run and communication to their current run and communication.
Communications, I think, is a problem that's harder to solve than in-game mechanics.
Yeah, that's right. Because at least for in-game, you can just grind it out.
I've seen it.
You've seen it.
Light has seen it.
Of course.
He knows what it's like if a team doesn't talk to each other. Throw back to TNC Season 8. Like,
that's right.
It's bad.
And to be fair, I think that the only part where Aurora messed up in this comp was that pickup on Light. Imagine if it were for a different hero.
Yeah.
Like, of course, the Valentina, that's already a granted. You cannot get that, you cannot take that away. But if they got something like even a Gatot Kacha, I would have appreciated.
You were saying the Hylos too.
Hylos.
A revitalized roamer.
Any kind of roamer that gives you that sandbag factor, that frontliner.
Yeah.
Because that will eventually allow Edward to have good positioning. Even DK, right? If there is someone to give you information, DK, Dominkite, and Edward can play better.
Low-key, I was expecting this to be a Battle Mage Harley.
Battle Mage Harley.
He would have lasted maybe a second or two longer.
Yeah.
So they would have gotten, a little bit more out of that Blazing Duet, or an extra Vengeance that could have been the killing shot. So
we have a lot to address for Aurora before we get into game number 2. And so, as we take a quick break as well, Sip Purified Water is here with us to help us quench that thirst, because it's filtered through volcanic rocks for a crisp, clean taste that quenches like no other. So take a sip with Sip.
Yep.
Right? Do you want a bottle?
Yes, please.
Okay, let me get
Why
one
even
from the
have to
middle.
ask?
Yeah, okay, there. You could
Thank you.
drink your sip before we get back, because do you guys see that? The Max 5D on stage as well is Clever engineering, by the way, keeping these teams locked in. No distractions, just pure performance, brought to you by TT Racing Philippines. We have your back, even our backs, right here at the caster desk.
Is there a TT Racing hand gesture?
Wow.
Marketing idea. That was on the house.
You just did a
On the house.
suggestion.
Yeah.
How about this? No, that's...
Please check that out. Oh, and by the way, the clock is ticking. The seats are filling up. Don't miss your chance to witness, Smart Omega and Team Liquid Philippines right here at the Victoria Sports Tower. That's this coming May 8th. So head on to ph-mpl.com and get your tickets now. That's the best team
versus the best team.
Versus the best team.
The true clash of the Titans.
You can't say that.
They're both green.
They're both
green. So
Can't
there's
say
a, there's a bit of similarity. But okay, I think a lot of our jam-packed audience have been enjoying the show. So it's time they bring their game face for their smart power pose. Is that a game face?
It's a pose.
It's a pose. It's
Somebody
Coach,
has to have a jacket.
Coach Vren Park.
Vren Park.
Isn't it Vren Zhao?
Vren
Zhang?
True,
Park,
actually.
Park Vren. Where
But no,
is-
this is Vren Park or Vren Imnida.
Imnida, yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Why did I see my
She
face?
knows. She knows.
Okay, she knows it.
Oh, she has a jacket.
He has a collared shirt. That's not the same thing.
I'm going for the jacket.
Yep.
I'm going for the... Oh, no, it's not even a jacket. It's a short-sleeved
Cardigan?
outerwear.
What is that? Hey!
Okay. See? So she just won the smart power pose. Congratulations to you. It's I never expected to see more coaching staff in the smart power pose, because yesterday we had Coach Moody, I think.
He did. He
for
was
the-
on. He was on.
for the
Sorry.
smart power pose. But this is exciting. Super fans, did you know that men are 5 times more prone to dandruff? So don't let flakes ruin your focus.
Look at this young man's rich hair. He's so curly. Look at a little fro. Power up with Clear Men. Its triple cooling power gives you 100% dandruff-free hair for that ultimate fresh feeling. Supercharge with Clear.
Yeah, it's the first time we had a curly hair, clear head.
Is it?
What?
Is it? Is
What,
it?
what are you trying to say, Brigida?
No, so we have like all sorts of hair strands.
Hair profiles.
Why is there no curly-haired Clear legend? I present you this question, Clear. Thank you for,
Maybe I can start with it.
making the...
Is that curly enough?
That's wavy.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
I want
Yeah.
someone like a Shizo.
Oh.
I want someone like a Ryota.
Ryota.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I want someone like no, he's not here anymore. Andoryu.
Yeah.
But he's still in MPL, not just
Still in
here.
Carl Tizzi has almost curly hair.
There was a time, that's right. Okay.
Renmar had his own request too.
What?
Is a bald guy for clear heads super fan.
You know what? Shampoo is also for your scalp, so that makes sense.
Right, right. That's Renmar's request. We also heard
Shout out
Leo's
to you,
request.
Renmar.
I have no requests. I'm happy to
Sawadee
see
krab.
everyone.
He's still casting MSL Thailand
Oh, that's
now.
right, that's right, that's right, that's right.
Sawadee krab.
Yeah. Shout out to you, Renmar, and to everyone watching out there. I think we have something prepared for you guys. So let's watch this VTR.
Hey ML super fans, it's fun to watch the games live, but you know what's better? Watching the games right here at Victoria Sports Tower. And you know, I'm here with some ML super fans. And before anything else, guys, introduce nyo muna yung sarili nyo sa ating audience. And saan kayo nanggaling?
Hi, I'm Jules
I'm Alea.
I am Alexander
And
from Muntinlupa.
Muntinlupa. So, ML Superfans na family, right? Kayo po yung tatay nitong dalawa. And meron po kami narinig kasi mostly sa ML, yung mga anak, sila yung naglalaro tapos ipapatry nila sa magulang. But this time, it's different. Narinig ko po na kayo po yung unang naglalaro ng ML tapos parang inudyukan niyo yung mga anak niyo na maglaro.
Yeah, so fan na po talaga ako ng ML, ng MPL since season 1.
Season 1, grabe.
Yeah, so mga
17.
8er pa and
And ngayon, kamusta naman po yung experience niyo watching the games live here at the MPL Arena?
ang saya, ang sarap. Mas nailalabas ko yung pag-cheer ko, gano'n. Sa bahay kasi medyo nasisita ng asawa pag maingay.
Bawal maingay. Pero matanong ko lang po, sino po bang anong team yung sinusuportahan nyo at sinong player?
ang paborito talaga namin ngayon is Falcon and si Flap Keys.
Si Flap. And kung meron po kayong message kay Flap, ano po yung sasabihin niyo sa kanya?
Kunin natin yung championship ngayong taon. For sure, natalo na natin yung TL. Talunin lang natin sila ulit.
And yun nga, grabe yung momentum ngayon ng Team Falcons. And I'm sure magtutuloy-tuloy lang yon, right? Flap, kanina ang message nila sa'yo, sana daw mag-champion kayo. So, ikaw naman, Flap, may message ka ba sa mga super fans mo na talagang pinuntahan ka from Muntinlupa?
Thank you po sa pagpunta. At yung message ko po is, isa kayo sa mga dahilan kung bakit nagpapatuloy po ako at sana patuloy niyo po kaming suportahan. Mahal na mahal ko kayo.
And you know, it's super fun na makakakita tayo ng mga ML super fans and of course, their beloved player. And we'll see, guys, if matutuloy ba ang championship nga ba. This season is for Team Falcons. So, we'll see that right off.
Oh. Okay, now that... Okay. He knows.
He knows.
He knows. But that looked like a family picture just now. It was so cute.
What does that make him?
The older brother.
Oldest brother.
Or the oldest brother. Does he give off oldest brother vibes?
He feels like a distant cousin.
Actually, you're right. Looks like a distant cousin, for sure.
Pretty sure Flap's not from Muntinlupa, so distant is the right word, I think.
Yeah.
In fact, Muntinlupa is way south and Flap is actually way north.
There you go.
Even more north, even more north than I am.
Oh.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Hopefully, this works out for Aurora though, as they choose expanding rivers for game number 2.
Yes, that's Aurora map.
They played plenty in expanding rivers in their campaign in M7.
That's right. Oh.
I think, yes, especially if they revert back to the more recognizable rotations for Aurora.
But that's the problem, Brie. Their rotations from then have already been read out.
That's right.
That's what's causing half the problems they're dealing with.
How crazy is it that here in the Philippines, you cannot stop innovating?
Yeah.
Right? You have to season in and season out, not only flesh out your mechanics, not only like boost your confidence and morale as a team, you also have to change what's working. And even champions are not safe from that.
Yeah.
Right? That's a difficult world to live in.
I like that. Change even what's working.
That's why in the history of our league, which we've been running for what, more than half a decade?
More than half a decade.
Approaching what, 8 years?
That's right.
There's only been 3 back-to-back champions.
Ooh. Yeah.
And even they just barely got there.
Yeah, they had to reinvent the game actually, each of them, just to make sure. Man, when I was 18 years old watching that first MPL.
Wow.
It was fun time.
Okay.
I was about to turn 18.
You're right.
I remember the SM MOA Music Hall.
That's right.
Like it was yesterday.
There was no air conditioning yet. It was an open field.
I wasn't born yet. When you were in music hall.
Your math doesn't check out. Sus. You're sus right now.
Was that sus? Okay, Aurora though, do not want any more of the Marcel, even for themselves.
Yeah. I think it just makes a lot of sense. I think they first picked the Valentina. But then the Valentina, I think.
Or the Yo.
I am not the only one.
The foe. Whoa.
You can say the foe.
The foe.
The foe.
Are you excited to eat some pho? Our friend's going to Vietnam soon.
Oh,
right.
That's where it is. I didn't realize.
Didn't even realize.
Pho is so in demand these days. I think it's the same effect as Valentina. Like you pick him and you effectively block a certain few power picks.
I think you go Valen Claude now if you're Falcons.
Yeah.
That's right. I think that makes a lot of sense.
The more usual response. What? Oh, okay.
How about neither, Wolf?
How about neither?
How about Kalia Harley?
About Kalia Harley. All right. So the idea here is that you punish the Phobies when the Phobies jumps. Typically, you don't run Purify on the Phobius. So at least there's that. What I'm curious about is their Valentina. Are they willing to give it to Aurora? It seems like Aurora or Yue likes to play the Valentina anyways. And so far, there's already a good Ultimatum copy. So I think Aurora are incentivized to pick up the Valentina right now. Maybe pair the Claude with it so that Falcons will have to rethink their gold lane choice.
Yes, because I don't think you would want the Valentina Harley combo magic damage early on, plus the Kalea if you want to go keep diving in as the Phobius and the Suyo.
Very good response. I like this.
Yeah.
Suyo. Yep. Very good first 2 picks for Aurora overall. For Falcons, will they go for a Claude or will they go for a big burst marksman? Or maybe just go for a Hachiro to match this, like Eve, for example. It's pretty good versus the Phobius. The Valentina is okay, like in the mid lane. The Farsa obviously is the natural combo to the Kalea. And you want to get either because both of them will be banned out for sure.
Yeah. But I mean, if it's also like the early pressure, then Haji has a lot of other options to consider later on, even though they take out some.
Falcons are onto something. They're not afraid of giving up the Farsa or the Eve, nor the Claude / Moscow, because they know that Aurora can only choose to ban one of those. Two of them, that's right.
They're willing to let go of all of that.
Yeah. And in a way, doesn't like Terizla also answer like those potential static heroes that would come up, because you could just use the flicker penalty zone.
That's right.
Oh, okay. We see it again.
Okay.
Is it time? I can only imagine what the context is for Chao to show up like that.
Only legends will know,
Yes,
as they say.
We're gonna see that every day.
Okay.
At least once.
I feel like if you're Aurora, it's much better to just ban
twice.
I said at least. I said at least.
Okay.
Oh, there's the Farsa, as expected. Yeah. I think you're fine with giving away Eve, but not Claude.
Moments of brevity like this really help with the pacing, man.
That's right.
Okay.
6-7.
6-7.
Is it the Eve?
You can go Eve, but I'd like to propose a Claude ban. Okay.
Well.
Ooh.
Hey.
Fan wars, fan wars.
Hey.
Great answer though, 2-1.
Scientifically, that's the only way it can go if you're an Aurora fan.
They thought about it.
Oh, they did it. They did the fan wars.
All right. Okay.
Oh, what's a Valir ban?
Whoa!
I did not expect that.
Why do they look alike?
See, the Claude instantly picked up by Falcons. It's like a gift of the platter.
Yep.
Okay.
Why the
What
Valir?
is that Valir ban?
What are they planning?
What this only tells me is that they will go for the Hylos for sure.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking Hylos, Moscow for Aurora.
Is the Valir ban? I don't know where the Valir ban is coming from.
I also don't know.
There seems to be some weird interaction that we don't see, because if Falcons pick it, isn't that a nombo? Isn't that an anti-synergy with the rest of what they're doing?
Yeah.
Well, I guess they were just really thinking about
Oh no.
how annoying it could get when they go in.
So is this like Gatatkacha and probably Moscow actually? Or maybe Granger.
Yeah, he's hovering Moscow.
Oh yeah, Moscow. So you go Louis now if you're Falcons.
Whoa.
Or maybe Eve. Actually, the Eve is the safest option. I'm looking for a burst hero.
Eve is more, Louis is more burst than Eve.
Alright.
So
Yeah, the Eve Claude, the Louis Claude all
Louis
over
Claude
again.
also?
the world's longest BMI.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then what Onic PH pulled on Onic ID.
Kalea.
Yep.
Oh wow, the Louis just...
They pulled Kyrie back to Manila for a second
I
there.
do hope it's Louis. I sincerely hope it's Louis. Come on, Falcons.
Haji.
Nice G. Nice G.
It's great versus the Moscow.
It's a different G.
But I think the safest one is Lilia, perhaps.
Yeah. I
Or
think
Eve, I mean. Even...
Aw.
Boring. That's kidding. It makes sense though.
It's okay.
It's just a very standard pickup. Great versus the Moskov.
Yep.
Oh, and the Phobius.
The Tsunami Slam will be used to, just more secure kills.
Secure kills, that's
Put
right.
it back into the RWM.
That's right.
Yeah. Okay. Still the safer route, even for Falcons as they complete their draft with the Eve. The lineup rating doesn't show much of a significant difference between the two.
Yeah.
It's just that probably in terms of the execution,
Oh man.
I'd understand why it's a bit more towards Falcons and how easier it could be for them. But
Almost a full 3 points.
yeah.
Maybe it's because, I'm just guessing here, but it may have been the bans. Imagine if RORA did not allow the Eve, so the lineup ratings for Falcons would be significantly reduced.
But I also can't help but think it's like the first time I saw a team with a Terizla with a higher lineup rating.
I think they tweaked it.
They probably have.
Yeah.
Well, it makes sense. Like even the Moskov, which was 4th pick by Aurora, a 3rd pick Terizla already has the counters. Such a very good lineup for Falcons, obviously. And they got away with the Claw to the Eve. I can't imagine like all the heroes that we said that should be banned by Aurora, they gave away for free.
Phase 1 picks.
Phase 1 picks.
Made it through.
And they got what they needed in Kalea as well as Terizla. What
Not
a
to
life.
mention the pattern that we noticed pre-match is when the celebrity plays assassins or damage junglers, it's not as successful.
Oh, you're right.
He's actually on a damage jungler now.
It's such a tough task for Aurora this time to even just extend this series to a game number 3 if ever they wanted to. And if it doesn't happen, that'll mean in their rematch, so much has changed definitely for Aurora.
Vengeance Fove.
Oh yeah, because
he's fine. They're fine.
He's fine. Yeah, because of the Harley as well as the Claude. Actually makes sense, but I would prefer the Flicker. But I feel like Aurora thinks like Falcons will be the ones to initiate.
Whoa,
because,
whoa.
Okay, no, he's alive.
He's fine. Not enough damage to support it. I have a question. Refresh me, please. If you pop the Vengeance as the Deadly Magics elapses and you get that final burst, does Harley get plopped?
No. Percentage, of course. I think you have to be in range.
For the Vengeance to do it.
Okay. So there won't be much surprises from Aurora, I'd say, because you lose the Flicker Dark Wave potential.
Yep.
And the AOG is not necessarily a starter to do that.
Oh yeah.
It's not a surprise.
Light is my guy. He's doing the same thing as I'm doing. The Gatot Catcher. No skin. Skinless Gatot.
Is this a faster Gatot? A lighter Gatot?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. Oh, US Twins away the real world.
That's right. Very good start for Aurora. The OG comes through. Flap comes in. Dives 3. Turtle gets reset. And Kyle finds Light, but they trade out for Flap. Roamer for EXP laner.
Oh, the Turtle is still up. It is not totally reset because they didn't really start it anyway. But Demon Kite's low.
Okay, DK is low. At the same time, Falcons have lost majority of their ultimates. Might just wait for Kyle now, which deals with the Turtle so fast.
Oh, ain't no waiting for Kyle. He wants it now.
Yeah.
Team Falcon secure. It's Haji who takes the Turtle.
Oh.
And they find what Tsunami Slam on a Light. Light, though, won't be able to AOG out despite reheating level 4 before the fight began.
He just respawned.
Yeah.
And he just scouted that out. Already dying twice. No revitalize. Fortunately, he gets level 4, so it's a better side for sure, but you don't want to die twice in the early stages. Come on, Light.
Yeah.
Show us some love with this skinless Gatot. Make everyone understand why this is the way to go.
Wolf revealed himself to be the same.
It's a skinless Gatot, man.
It's a thing.
It's a thing.
It's like an anime cell phone case. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know.
We gotta see it work. Because it's been not that okay for Light so far, 0-2. And you understand that he is the guy expected to really tank and take a lot of this damage, but oh my goodness.
Oh!
Okay.
No way.
Okay.
A sliver of health left on Dominkite. Kyle and Marco could have sworn he was dead.
But he will be denied of a minion wave. Well, we'll try to go for this one.
It's a technical knockout.
Oh, that's
Light Okay, he
Crucial.
did what
That's
he
so crucial.
had to do to be able to give the gold card
Yes,
to
exactly.
Doming.
A very important one at that. Of course, it costed them to revitalize, but any port in the storm for this Moskov in the early stages.
Yue, I think, also has been holding on to that real-world manipulation still.
Good timing.
It's earlier on, it was Flap who started things up. So Aurora, we see that yes, they're expecting that to happen, but how prepared could they be? Because earlier did it feel like they were. Probably apart from the fact that they still are yet to hit their level 4s, but at the same time, it seems like the position was just way better for Falcon. So that cannot happen the second time around here as we take a look at the second turtle of the game. Should be able to catch up. Both gold laners can join this too.
Roamers are holding it down, but it looks like it's Falcons first to the scene. Haji shows some support for Flap and Ogwin. Kyle holding back. Edward jumps on the one, procs another Infernal Pursuit. RWM put up by Yue. The OG still held on to by Haji. And in comes the rest of the... Yeah! Super Marco puts up a screen. Demon Kite full. Turtle goes to Falcons. Light gonna be up next. Haji gets a kill. And another falls in Edward. The machine is on a roll.
How is Flap still alive?
Oh, it's because of the peeling coming out from Falcons and the fact that the main damage dealers have been taken out. So the fact that Edward was taken out and Yue's ultimate, the IMU real-world manipulation was not on point. It was actually way too early.
Yep.
And then of course Demon Kite being bursted down by the jump coming up from Super Marco, which by the way RORA should have seen a mile away because they were literally playing in the gold side of the map.
Yeah. Super
Near
Marco
Turtle.
was too free.
Yeah.
During that entire team fight, there was no one paying attention to Super Marco. Everyone had their eyes on either Flap, who, by the way, just bypassed everyone too by the time he set on that penalty zone.
That's the problem you have with a peel kind of roamer. There's no lockdown. There's no real check. And again, even so, he has to purify.
He has to purify, and Edward would have wished that he had Flicker. At least they can go in with eventually Yue, but Yue also rocking the Purify in the scenario. Oh, it's pandemonium now. Falcons will just control the map easily this game.
Yeah, RORA definitely looking to take what they can, even especially towards the top side of the map, but even that area is already guarded. Open and Kyle are not letting them take anything as they please.
This is miserable, because even Aurora find themselves in quite a pickle. There's parasitism happening in their gold. Doming Kite and Demon Kite are stealing each other's farm right now.
That's right.
Look, see, they don't know what the hell to do. They're both in the bottom half of the map.
Yeah. Cannibalism.
Oh. At this point,
as the kids would say.
What does...
like us.
Ah.
I don't want to say it. It's like 6'7". It's just too spelled out.
What's this? The heart rates look pretty high for Aurora too.
Reasonably so.
Reasonably. Ah, man.
Oh! Not an SOD, finds its mark, but you'd be a fool to press that. Yep. Falcons go 3 for 3 for Turtles.
Oh, this is so difficult. Aurora needs a miracle for this to happen. Fortunately, they have some tools to get out of this situation. And that the only thing that separates Aurora from absolute defeat is going to be Doming Kite and this Moskov.
He hadn't died yet.
Hadn't died yet. And there is a way to go for the split push. In many ways, if Demon Kite plays it well, it can actually get away and just go for the defense, go for the split. That will eventually mean that Yue will be just famished as well as Edward. But I think that's the only way to go if you're Aurora. Activate split mode now.
Yeah, they gotta break the...
Oh! Right in your face! Super Marco pops the Blazing Duet! Gets the PMI on out of the Purify! But Demon Kite finds him with Aquila!
Okay. Just when we needed to see something from Demon Kite.
Tsunami Slam! Oh, it's not gonna lead to much. He pops to Revitalize unless there's enough damage from Falcons. Okay. Here they come in droves! Light gets taken down by Kyle, and now Aurora find themselves in a pickle as Edward pushes back defensive use of the Vengeance, and they get stopped by RWM. Haji closes out the exit. Yue puts it up a second too late. Brigida, you were saying?
He still had that? He still had that real world manipulation. I completely forgot what I was supposed to say. I think it was about Demon Kite and the assassin junglers not really favoring them, but we still have to discuss what happened there.
Oh, well, Falcons won't let us.
Falcons
won't let us!
Finds Demon Kite! Deadly Magic to the face! And now they're gonna commit Grand Theft Orange after they take Light. He gets popped with a Vengeance Strike. Void Crystal puts him in. And the Orange, where'd it go?
It's probably with Demon Kite, but he went down.
Kyle had Retribution, so...
Or Kyle.
Yeah, Demon Kite could not have taken it because he was taken out early. And Falcons... Oh my goodness, they're just withdrawing left and right. Yeah, Kyle has it.
Yeah.
You can see all of those 200 gold notifications that's just being granted to Falcons, left and right. Kyle popped the Deadly Magic onto Edward, even through Vengeance.
Even through Vengeance.
Because of the spell vamp that you get from the skill and from his skills, and the fact that Kyle is just way ahead of the pack. Edward, with this Vengeance, ineffective now.
Purify onto that Tsunami Slam by Yue. Close call. RORA can focus on the defense.
Oh man, this is probably where I would have wished that it was a Flicker Phobius instead.
Oh man.
Because at least they have ways to play from behind.
Oh man.
And turn things around.
Man.
Oh no!
Kyle has the evil intentions. Guy gets away! In a split second, Kyle checks the wrong brush. RORA's all around the world. Sigh of relief.
1 in 3 chance. He gets it.
He hit the furthest brush too.
That's right.
Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable. Oh, that was scary. That was scary.
That's pretty 5-head of Demon Kite.
That's right.
He chose the closest brush to Falcon side of the map, so I guess that's what saves him.
Okay. And he does somewhat still push that turn up top. Oh!
Tsunami Slam on Edward. Vengeance ain't gonna save him. Super Marco gets one look at light from the back, finds an Unbreakable. Goes through Haji and Ogwin. And now the punish from Falcons. Light bites it.
Even with that push up top, they lose 2 in the process. Falcons are not letting up. They're still staying near the base.
They don't take a trade. They want to go for the end angle.
Team Falcons, all 5 of them in the base. RWM stop Aurora from defending. Chubby wave down bot. RORA minions spawn. Falcons got to slow it down.
Oh, really scary there. 10,000 gold for Falcons. Falcons know that there is the Holy Shield still active up top, so there will be no success from Dominic whatsoever with that push. We'll have to wait for 12 minutes. Now it goes. Now Falcons can wait for another minute, or will they? Because I feel like they wanted to go for a Tsunami Slam Ogwin, going for the wraparound now. And the conceal.
And he goes for the flicker, finds Edward, pops him just like that, and comes Light, but it's a little too much damage. AOG, RWM, stop him. Yeah! Super Marco serves up a kill to Kyle. Now 3 defenders left for Aurora. Falcons clear the waves. Members of the Nest are at half health.
Yeah.
Can Aurora take advantage?
No ultimates for Falcons, but they have waves. They have waves coming in. RORA can deal with the mid wave.
Oh my god, the damage is too much. Light gets taken out just like that. Team Falcons can smell blood in the water. RORA holding out for dear life. Minion waves crash into another Tsunami Slam. Demon Kite falls. Team Falcons continue the streak, taking the series 2-0.
A sweep in their second meeting this season. Team Falcons are indeed soaring high with that 8-0 win streak in their hands.
Back-to-back dominant fights. Very standard draft coming out from Team Falcons, but they're placed out the way that they winged it and utilized Kyle on this Harley. Falcons are starting to get scary, because everybody else is just performing so well. Unfortunately for Aurora, it's like the wind got knocked out of them.
It's tough to see all this happening. It's a record that's very different from all previous world champs, as we've also previously discussed in the panel. But hopefully, nothing they could not completely recover from. Still props to Aurora for what they've been able to show us against Falcons in this series. But we take a look at the highlights once again, and our super fans in the arena who've had all sorts of emotions watching that 2-game series, which was really favoring Falcons for a huge majority of it. Oh, wow.
That's the sniper.
That's a sniper. But look at this
That's all
play.
him.
Eve ultimate coming up from Yue, not being able to be utilized. And then Super Mario comes in, finding Demon Kite, gets the takedown. Yue is just punching in the air because he knows. Well, it was way too early, and because of the 2 damage dealers not being available, even when there was a jump coming out from, or a dive coming out from Falcons, they weren't punished, and they will take a kill after another. Watch out for how Edward was melted. Kyle was here.
Yeah.
I believe that Edward will pop the Vengeance. Okay, we'll not see it, but yeah.
So many questions and a lot to recover from if you're Aurora. But now let's hear from the Falcons who successfully took this series. You have so many fans. They're really proud of you. Master Ogwen, you took down 2 champions consecutively. And you yourself is a champion as well. What do you think are the chances that you could actually get a 13-1 record? As long as we stay in the game and we stay consistent, I think we can get that 13-1. You know what, Ogwen? You're about to tie TLPH's record this season. They're currently at 9-1, and you're approaching that too. What do you think will be your goal for the rest of the season? Carl TZ wants top seed. How about you guys? Our goal is also top seed, but as long as we don't lose, I guess top 1. Yep, and that's not impossible for them. And now I have a question for Super Marco. Because earlier we asked Teddy, because they will be going up against Smart Omega next. Now, as a gold laner, he's going up against Netski. And Netski always manifests that their opponents get crazy. Do you think there's a chance that you get kind of crazy too? Low chance, low chance. Eng for context is something difficult to translate. There's a less than 1% chance for him to get crazy. What do you think is your edge against Netski? My edge against him is that I'm in top 2. Okay, he's basing it on stats. Who is our match MVP? Kyle, it's you again. Earlier backstage, they were joking around about how you were always match MVP. Who do you want to be watch MVP? Okay, they're calling out everyone now. They're calling out Haji. Okay, previously they said Haji would dance if he gets match MVP. But he doesn't seem to be willing to dance. What's your favorite song? Oh, sing, not dance. What's your favorite song? Oh. Okay, he sings Happy Birthday. What a song choice. Very hard to pull off. At least he sang.
Giving out, take your bow. and take your walk of victory as you continue your winning streak this regular season.
And Odin, that's our last match for today. Falcons are continuing their domination during this round 2.
I love that. I love to see that our teams continue to bring what they have in this regular season. At tingnan natin kung ano ba masasabi ng ating mga casters in that game 2. Casters, ayun na to.
Team Falcons always have one of the best victory walks.
Yes, so
'Cause
chaotic.
it's always accompanied by a song.
That's right.
At least since Coach Moody sang.
I still hold Haji accountable. I'm not satisfied.
Yes, I also need another song from him that's not Happy Birthday.
Haji, that is bad luck. I'm telling you, you gotta be true to your promise.
Yes.
But of course, Ogwen, the MVP, 0-0 and 14 with 82% kill participation. The Kalea first pick coming out from Team Falcons have given so much, especially because he was able to catch Light back-to-back. This was the first one, and then Light eventually... so this was the respawn of Light. Eventually, they were able to get... interestingly, Demon Kite and Domin Kite are clumped up together, gets caught by Flap, and then, of course, Super Marco will be there. One of the better plays coming up from Team Falcons, and, of course, I would give credit for them identifying that Aurora has messed up. And this one, I believe this is the fight that Super Marco just really showed us how it's done, and to be fair, was taken out afterwards. And then we jump onto that long jump coming out from Ogwen, going in for the flicker and the tidal strike that will eventually get them a kill, and we dial it back as the Demon Kite just accepting the damage output coming up from Kyle.
It's annoyingly simple how Ogwen used that Kalia. It wasn't even the, like, you know, pull back stragglers from the RWM. It's more literally just, okay, confirm the -1. It feels like it's a Kaja that's more sustainable. A Kaja that has lower low rolls and no suppression. Like, it's exactly what Falcons needed.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that the damage from Kyle on this Harley was so efficient early on that whoever they decide to just use the Tsunami Slam on would get deleted right after that. So Flap, in turn, I feel like also had such a easy job of just using the penalty zone at whoever he wants to stop from coming in and positioning themselves around objectives. It was a very simple approach for Falcons up against Aurora this time around, because Aurora there were just so many conditions that had to be met.
And you know why you feel like the Falcons lineup were so simple? Because they have the strongest heroes in the metagame.
Yeah.
It's sometimes MLBB will be as simple as that. You get the OP heroes in the metagame, you execute properly, it looks easy. Right, obviously, Aurora is able to get some strong heroes of their own, courtesy of the Valentine as well as the Suyo. Phobius is more of a question mark to me, and I think amongst all XP laners, that is very strong, but the nature of XP laners right now is that they can be countered. Then we look at Falcons. Eve is top of the mid-mages choices for sure, regardless of who it's facing up against. Be it a Farsa, it's just, you know, be it a Farsa or Valentina, I mean, it's just you just choose between the two. Of course, the Suyo versus Harley, pretty evenly matched. It's gonna be dependent on who uses it. But the Claude, the fact that they got the Claude for free, that's a mistake. I gotta say.
RORA fans are gonna lose sleep over that Valir ban.
I
will lose sleep over it.
Yeah,
we are RORA fans.
That just adds to the record of like Assassin junglers not really favoring Aurora.
He ain't beating the allegations.
What were they using in game 1? Was it the Harley tool? Or we'll get back to that later. I think we first have to check the Infinix mic check of Team Falcons.
Babaksan ko. JG.
Pre, huli ka. Puro low.
Reset turtle. Patay. Wala rebait yan. Ayun na to.
Pare na ro.
Boya ka. Eh, nag-box yan.
Tingin nga. Tingin na. Dumasyot.
So, patay. Sa akin nga, boy. Pabius. Balaga. Pabius. Sa akin. Pabius. Patay na Pabius nga. Patay.
Pababat ka sa akin.
Gago pa ito. Kaya to.
Chill muna, may box ha.
Ikaw to. Baksan ko. Edward. Wala na yung Rangers lang yan. Awesome, boys.
Pabius muna.
Ayun na to. Di pre, torin nyo lang pre. Gatot ang mito. Gatot nyo.
Gatot.
Tumalon to?
Diyan mo na.
Karkapat.
Ano pa rin niya? Nice one.
Pwede pa po yung top to send up. Pwede yan si Edward
May box ka, G.
Meron ako. Boss
Ano
boss
ba
ako na.
Simulan mo na, Dad. Simulan mo na, Dad.
Edward Dad.
Simulan mo na, Dad.
Dot ko.
Ready. Pre. Huli ka. May puri pa. Ay, ano ba? May wing.
Tagapat pre. Light nga uli. Patay na.
Putok. Nice. Tower lock, boys. Tower lock.
Gamitin natin.
Crips muna.
boy.
Ready sa akin, ready. Moskob.
Demon kite patay na.
Nice one.
Pare.
It was so simple, they weren't even outright calling who they're going for first anymore. It's just whoever.
As chaotic as their interviews will be and their whatever Flap is doing, it's the complete opposite on how organized and calm and stick to the MO they are.
That's exactly what Flap was doing. He's literally just saying, chill, let's do this, let's do that, go.
Yeah. It's been great seeing two sides of Flap every single time here in MPL Philippines. But by the way, do you guys think you have what it takes to run a show? Because with eProject Esports, with everyone, we're giving you the power to bring the MPL community to the MPL energy to your own local community.
That's right. Participants get exclusive access to tournament modes, free in-game items, and even diamonds. Just head on over to ph-mpl.com/e-project to start your application.
Now to turn that passion into action, visit our website to know more.
Yep, we see there's so many benefits if you do that. You get to grow your communities and of course get access to tournament modes. And we're calling on all super fans as well to stay updated on all things MPL Philippines and connect with the most passionate community in esports. You guys can join the MPL Philippines official Facebook group, the super fan channel, it's right there too, and the MLBB official Discord.
Get your all-access pass to exclusive content, the latest news and community discussions, lead the conversation, and have a chance to be featured as our super fan of the month.
Be part of the MPLPH family. Scan the QR code on your screen now and join the conversation. See you there.
Yes, we're all there. We read a huge part of it, if not everything, that shows up on our feed.
We do post.
Yes, we also do post occasionally.
The HG podcast shows up there.
Yeah.
First Pick shows up there.
Yeah.
Brigida Selfies shows up there.
Randomly. Not
Brigida
me.
Stories.
It's not from me. Okay. Oh!
Brigida Clips.
Wait. There are slight changes.
Okay.
Aurora, they were in 7th yesterday.
In 16. All right, so -7. To be fair, Aurora, among sort of the teams in 8, 7, and 6, they might have the more comfort, especially because TNC has not been winning. But APBR, you gotta be scared about this if you're Aurora because you are 3-8 and they are 3-7, which means that all APBR has to do is to win one match. You will have both 11 matches and they will get the better end of the deal.
Oh, I'm not sure if we're seeing some potential tiebreakers as early as now, but so far that's what it looks like. And these are the Fancy Klavan updates, the Week 6 Day 3 standings as well. Aurora is on the other side of the standings.
Them and the Sonics.
Them and the Sonics here in Fancy Klavan.
They win a lot.
Yes. Even the defending champions aren't actually able to climb back up there for now because it's Sonics and Auroras who are currently tied and the Vs still have some catching up to do. It's I did expect to see a similar outcome from the last time we had this during the first half, which was all 3-game series, but it didn't happen. A lot to fix if you're Aurora, but for sure, it's been great to see Falcons soar this high. It's been Brigida, Leo, and Wolf joining you for the English broadcast. Let's throw it over to the host to close the show.
And that wraps up the week. Dalawang tapatan ang nasaksihan natin today. And all of our teams, they left no crumbs. What a day, what a week, diba, Odin?
You said it right, Thea. At talagang walang nagpaawat ngayong linggo. Pero alam mo, mas iinit pa ang mga aksyon na ating aabangan dahil papalapit na tayo ng papalapit sa end ng Season 17. Next week, makikita natin ang second to the last week of the regular season. Thea, ano bang pinaka-inaabangan mo next week?
Siguro next week, ang aabangan ko talaga ay ang rivalry ng Onyx Philippines versus Aurora Gaming. But how about you, Odin? Anong aabangan mo next week?
Well, for me, ang pinaka-inaabangan ko siguro yung maingay na barangay ng Smart Omega. At kanina,
Tatanong na rin natin ang mga gold laners na kakaharapin ni Netski. So, abangan natin ang match ng Smart Omega laban sa Team Liquid Philippines at Smart Omega versus Team Falcons.
Abangan ang lahat ng yan dito lamang sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas. This is your host, Thea.
And this is your very own Odin.
At ML Superfans, sabayan nyo kaming lahat. This is MPL Philippines Season 17. Balak na to!
17th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Infinix, the official gaming phone partner, the power behind every Madlang gamer. Smart, the simply reliable connectivity partner of the MPL. Our partner in esports, Clear Men. And our strategic partners, TT Racing, Ferry, and Zip. Don't miss any MPL action by following our official Facebook and subscribing to our YouTube channel. Follow MPLPH on TikTok for more content. Experience the lakas ng Pinas of MPLPH Season 17 live at Victoria Sports Tower. Grab your tickets now via the official MPLPH website. MPL Philippines is monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusement Board.